however long it did. This one is 21 pages long. Though like two, okay. Okay, so if we're starting recording,
Yep.
hello, yep, hello everyone. I am your dungeon master, Violet, and this is episode 1 of Den of the Serpent King, a new Dungeons and Dragons game set here in the Mountaintop Discord. Okay, final check, is anyone else having any problems? I can't see the stream. Can anyone else see the stream?
I can.
I can't see the stream.
Okay. Stream isn't loading. Can you two try and disconnect and reconnect to the VC since it might be on your end? Let's get the scuff out of the way at the very start.
Yeah.
Knowing us, it's going to come back soon anyway.
It's always gonna come back. It's just the fate of the mountaintop. Just the fate of all people who are fans of Ian. The curse spreads everywhere. Okay. Visibility check. Visibility check, high and shadow. Yeah, I can see now. Okay, so everyone can see. Okay, so it looks like everyone can see, and now, and now we start. First, welcome once again. We've done that. This is episode 1 of Den of the Serpent King, and we start our adventure off sometime around very late in the evening. To those who can look up and see the sky, you can see the vast black and the twinkling stars up above. It is very late out. But first, fine.
I
Can we
know.
pretend?
Please.
Okay,
No.
okay. You get that one. But first, whose adventure do we start off with first? Everyone pick a number, 1 to 5. Oh, and we got duplicates. If it isn't your number, delete their first message so I can just see this clearly. Actually, wait, I'm grabbing my physical notebook. Well, whether or not you picked one, that will be decided by the dice, unless someone decides to volunteer to go first. Because okay, let me take note of this. I am grabbing a notebook physically, so we have 1. It's Hilijah. Yep, we have 1 is Hilijah. 2 is Gadreel. 3 is Dmitri. 4 is Whisper. And 5 is K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As fate decides, we start. We start waking up from her tent or whatever you were doing. K, you exit out of your relatively tiny tent. You look up and it's very late in the evening. You were working on whatever it is you were working, maybe tinkering with your armor, with your tools maybe. And you head out for a bit to catch some air, and you didn't even realize it's already this late out. You take a look up above, and you can tell it's probably around or at least in comparison to our time, like 10:30, 11, maybe later. And well, you exit out of your tent and you see the local camp, that, or at least the public camp that you managed to stumble across on your travels. A little roadside settlement. Not a settlement like a village. It's more of like an outpost where adventurers and travelers all stay a night together. Safety in numbers, after all, since you are at the very, like, a very out there part of the whatever country you're in right now. There's no real city near you, and this is just a local stop for anyone who would travel these far distances. You look out and you see that most of the people who were here in the afternoon when you first got here seem to have either left or are asleep right now. But yeah, you walk out and you see the scene before you. What do you do?
Uh, there's no. What do? I guess.
Also, yeah, you also take a look at. You also you look out and you see. You feel the letter you stuffed in your pocket earlier. Part of the things you were looking at earlier was a local, not local, an invitation or a letter from the name of. Let me actually. Fuck, I forgot the name. I have so many NPCs. Let me find the name.
Take your
You
time.
find. Yeah. I. Jesus, that's a lot of NPCs. You find the name. Where was it again? You find the name signed by Yaldrin. Or Yeldrin. You, you, you've heard from your contact before. They, you know them to be an elven scholar, similar to what you are now. And by after about a month since your last message to him, you've finally gotten a message back from Yaldrin, an associate you have. You could say that. You can decide what your relationship with him, and he says that yeah, he's still there at Fort Haven, somewhere down the South Road, and you are well stopping by here to rest for the night before you continue your travel to the South Road to continue the project you two are working on. You exit your tent and you see the scene before you.
Ah, I see. I guess I go get dinner if there's any left.
Wait, wait, that's his name.
Ooh,
You,
Yaldrin.
you you walk out, or do you stay, or do you just go back to your tent?
Walk out.
Okay, so Kay, a Goliath woman just walks out of her tent and slowly just sees the scene before them. You see that there looks to be some travelers at the table seated across a tiefling woman of some sort. You take a glance. You take a glance up here and see another person, whoever they are, just leaning on some of the barrels, and you see a stage with a curtain closed. Seems someone's gonna be doing something tonight, or maybe it's just closed. You don't really know. You take a look to the road and it seems to be empty. No travelers going left or going east or west so far. It seems to be fairly quiet.
Is there any place where I can get a bite to eat?
Uh, all there are, yeah, there. It seems the thing about this place is it isn't really a stop with people who serve. It's kind of like it's more like a campsite, like that, like a group campsite where you kind of you bring your own meals, but you do have rations. Like each traveler has rations with them. If you want to eat your rations here, just take a table, bring out some of your rations, and eat at the table. You're welcome to do that there.
I guess I just take a seat next to the people for now.
And you take a seat, and everybody seems to notice you and just glance at you for a moment. And well, who do you sit next to? You see a human man up here next to what looks like a half elf, and you see a tiefling with a guitar to her back, and well, coincidentally, another tiefling who doesn't have a guitar on their back. What do you sit next to?
Just sit right in front and greet them. Good evening, folks.
Okay, you sit right in front of them, and good evening, folks. And right before that happens, you kind of overhear a conversation, and well, Gadreel, since Sid is doing this, Gadreel, you are currently in the middle of a conversation. What do you say? 20 gold? Or just leave it? You, Gadreel, are in the middle of a conversation. You are currently seated across these three travelers who, from what your knowledge is, you've observed them for a bit when you two have sat down and you kind of noticed something. This guy seems to have a sort of sword that isn't meant for combat, but it's a rusted sort of relic. You can tell it's old, but it's not used for combat. This guy is presenting you a ring with a sort of pink gem on it. From your conversation so far, you two have determined it to be magical, but from his from what he says, he doesn't know what it is. You are currently he noticed that you seem to be taking an interest in this sort of magical ring, and he is either offering you to buy it for 20 gold or gamble it. Gadreel, you also overhear that Goliath woman just sits down across from them and, oh, good evening. Yeah, are you agreed? Okay, these three seem to be in conversation with the ring at the center of their table, but this tiefling woman greets you. Yeah, fair. Okay, let's do Kay first. Should she respond? Hey there. Kay, do you respond first to Sapphire? I see you're
I
awake.
just say in general, what are you all up to, or something like that.
Nothing much. We're just travelers. We came from a pretty far off place. It's a town called Golden Leaf, which was our last stop. But we're currently just travelers on the road on our way to the next destination. And these two are, kind of points to those two, doing whatever it is they're doing. And she kind of points to the center of the table, and you see, yeah, that one's Lawrence, and that one's Morgan. I myself, I am Sapphire. We're just a group of travelers keeping each other company as we go along the road. And she kind of points to the table and takes a look at Lawrence, who you know to be the human of the group, is brandishing a copper ring with a pink gemstone on it. Gadreel, you're currently curious about whatever this ring is. Looks to be of value of some sort, but he doesn't seem to know what it is, and neither does his party. Yep, these were from a most potent brew. No, he's not wearing the ring. He's just like, it's in his hand. He's kind of like putting the ring in between his two fingers and kind of turning the gemstone around so you see the sparkle. But he's not wearing it. He's presenting it. He doesn't know what it is, but all of you determine it to be some sort of magical. Fun fact, they were actually also introduced in your game. Yatsu just didn't talk to them. The second group talked to them. Yatsu didn't. But yeah, they are travelers.
I just introduce myself. Hey, I'm Kay, and I'm a traveling artificer.
Oh, and now, once you introduce yourself, we kind of just feel him. All of them are kind of very focused on the ring, and you see, now that you introduce yourself, you can just kind of see him like pull his hand back a bit, and all right, Kay, you can make the first roll of the game. Roll me either Arcana or Investigation, and you might be able to tell what that ring is. First roll of the game. Can you identify what this ring is? That's a 16. Yeah, okay, so Kay, as you've been overhearing these three or these two and whatever, if Gadreel's been talking, you're kind of just going back and forth, just wondering what this ring is, what its value could be. You, being an artificer and being a student of knowledge, you big-brained nerd, know exactly what that ring is. That is a ring that stores a spell. You can tell that it's a ring that stores a spell of enchantment inside it. Do with that
Ooh.
information what you will, if you tell them or not.
Is it like a infusion?
It's it's similar to an artificer's infusions. Yes, there are multiple types of magical items in this world. Some of them are items that store a spell inside them. Stuff like spell scrolls, spell wands, and stuff like a ring or something you wear, like on your like either clothes or accessories. This is one of them. It seems to be a ring that stores an enchantment spell inside it. You don't know what spell, but you're pretty certain it's enchantment.
Can I ask them what the thing is about?
Sure, ask them.
What's the ring you're holding?
What the fuck? Whoops. Wait, that didn't happen. I accidentally control V'd. What's the ring you're holding? Ah, you're interested too. And Lawrence kind of shimmies over here closer to you. This is a ring we found in a ruin to the south. You see, we just came from the south and crossed by a town called Fort Haven. We are travelers, but we are also explorers. We've heard that there's a jungle with ruins to the south. We were, well, curious and decided to go explore. We didn't get very far in, but we reached far enough to uncover some relics of our own, and he kind of presents the copper ring with the pink gemstone in it. This seems to be a magic item. It's something we found in one of the ruins. But we don't know what it does, though. We're probably going to take it to whatever mage we come to next.
Are you looking to sell that maybe?
I don't know what it is, so I don't know how I would price it.
Okay, now you're going to help me with this one because I don't know how this works. But can I just put a random price on it and saying that I am used to like minerals and relics and stuff, so I can price it at a particular price?
Okay. Okay. What kind of check would that be? Okay, so you know it to be a ring that stores a magical enchantment. You rolled high enough to know it to be like it's an enchantment spell. Approximately, it's a level 1 spell inside it, and I'd say you'd probably price it to be somewhere around 30 gold. And you overheard, Gadreel, he was offering you like 20 to buy it because he doesn't know what it does. Also, Gadreel, you're free to talk here. You and Sid just got interconnected because Sid just decided to walk out here immediately. Okay, before you could offer up a price, you kind of just over here. Hold up, big girl. I was here first. We were in the middle of something, so hold your turn. Yeah, you two are right next to each other.
Fine. I'll see what you guys come up with.
You just overhear this sassy Tiefling woman cut you off because she was apparently here first. Like I was saying. So it seems to be a magical item. Probably around 25 gold should you buy it. Did you have 25 gold? Pull out my set of dices. Here, let's do this. Oh ho ho. A risky one, are we? What do you want to offer in place of this? Okay, if you want to do this, well, gambling works two ways. You are trying to gamble for the ring, but what will you offer in place of it? What are you offering? One of my daggers. Okay, you offer one of your daggers. Dagger, you say? Okay, is your dagger just a normal dagger, or is it a dagger? What kind of dagger is it? Is it just a normal dagger, or let's say it's a dagger from your hometown, maybe? Tell me, what kind of dagger is it? This is a dagger that pierced the heart of a dragon many centuries ago. It's just a normal dagger. Well, if it's just a normal dagger, roll me a deception check. Alright then. That's a 10. Well, let's see if we can see through that. Whoa. You say it pierced the heart of a dragon. Is it possibly still blood on it? Kind of sees that. Yeah, he kind of stabbed something with it, with it some time ago, and probably an animal of some kind as you try to get food. Is that still the blood of the dragon on it? Can I help Shadow out? How do you want to help her?
Can I make up some tall tale about like, oh, is that the blank dagger? I've heard. Like
give me a
great
give me a
tales of-
give me a random dragon name or whatever you want to name it. The Awuga dagger.
Not true.
The what?
Awuga, let's go with that. Awuga dagger.
The Awuga dagger. I've never heard of that name before. And now that you said that, everyone else will kind of just lean in and try to look at it. You kind of made them catch their attention. Okay, let's see.
Can I say that?
Oh boy. This guy seems to kinda. That seems, but now, yep. Gadreel and Kay, roll me another deception check, each of you. Both of you can roll a deception. That's an 8. That's a 7. I've never heard of an Awuga dagger. It must be magical though. Look, it still has blood on it. Maybe? Look, if we don't know what it is, I'd say that dagger and some gold would probably be a fair trade. Yes, and alright then. That dagger and 10 gold for the ring. Sounds like a fair deal. If you wanna barter. Okay, a ring for the dagger and 10 gold.
Shadow, what do you think? Because you're the.
Yeah, Gadreel isn't kind of the best on money right now.
If you can't pay that, we could try to get it down to 5 gold and the dagger.
Listen, I'm being generous here. That dagger is worth at least 50 gold. 50, you say? Okay, you want to help her out? You want to back her up?
Yeah, I'd price it around that much. I say a fair deal would be the dagger and 5 gold.
Are you a mage of some kind? Do you know what that does?
I am an artificer who specializes in like minerals and weaponry and stuff. So my master has taught me all about these things.
Oh, an artificer. Haven't seen much of you. Must be from the big city. Oh, if an artificer says it, then it must be true. Okay, one last deception check, both of you. If they can agree to take the gold cost off entirely. Oh, well, fine. All right then. All right then. All right then. That dagger for this ring sounds legit. Sounds legit. All right then. Okay, and now we are gambling. Okay, so this is how this will work. Okay, we will roll. Let's see, what kind of roll would determine gambling? You, Gadreel, are using playing cards, is it? You want to do playing cards? Wait dice. Alright then. So that will be sleight of hand with advantage then. You will roll 2 times, I will roll 1. I mean, are you also gambling? Or yeah. Okay, so you can roll again. Oh, well, that's a 20. Alright then, and he will roll for his hand. And that is a 9. You kind of just... You kind of just... Why do I always let you do this? Oh, come on, we just got that. Well, deal's a deal. Yes, Lady Luck is on my side. Well, fine. He just kind of holds it towards you and kind of just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to let go of it, but he is putting it towards you to yoink it. Yoink! Okay, Gadreel, you now have a Ring of Enchantment. You don't know what it does. No one's identified it yet, but you now have a ring with charge of enchantment magic in it. Nice. Okay, and now, as that is happening, we move on to our next set of adventurers. That's Gadreel and Case. Okay, 1, Hilijah. 3, Dmitri. 4, Whisper. Yeah, K was clutch, and that K being there was clutch. Okay, let's see who goes next. That is a 1. Well, and now, from the light of the campfire, we move on to a more darkened part of the road. As a traveler who's gone on multiple adventures of her own before, that's into the light. Hilijah, you are wary from your travels on the road so far. Enzo kind of takes a look at you, and just kind of, both of you stare up into the night sky. It's getting pretty late out, and you two should probably find some sleep soon. And all from the directions you've asked in the last town you've been to, yeah, there seemed to have been a stop here. It should be a good place to rest for the night as you continue your journey for the answers you are searching for. Welcome back, Hilijah. Please introduce yourself and your character for the second time.
Yep. I am Hilijah Yuki. If you watched the last session, I'm from Weeping Iron. Yes, I'm a druid, Kalashtar druid, and the owl you're seeing now is my companion Enzo, or familiar. And yeah, I'm an adventuring traveler.
Traveler who's gone on her own adventure before now seeks to continue the journey she started. Answers are what she seeks, but a little rest on the road, as that seems to happen, is probably better for the health. And you, Hilijah, start to walk, and yeah, you and Enzo see a little campsite here that seems to to be pretty lively, even though it's pretty much very late out in the night. You see some tents that are to be used publicly, and probably multiple people are sleeping already, and yeah.
This seems kind of an active outpost. What do you think? What do you think, Enzo? Should we go there?
Yeah, Enzo kind of just flies back down on your shoulder and kind of just rests itself on your shoulder and just kind of nudges. Seems kind of... Owls are nocturnal, but Enzo cares for your health.
Alright then. I slowly make my way towards the outpost.
Yeah, you make your way towards the outpost and percent. And you make your way towards the outpost and it seems, yeah, pretty lively. There's a table with some people making looks like trade, talking to each other, and there are multiple tents set up. And and as these two, you just see, well, whatever's happening, you just see this person just grab something from this man's arm and put it in her pocket, while this person just seems to be watching.
I go sit next on the edge of the table and I say, "Hello there."
Hello there. Okay, as you just see, you don't actually know each other's names yet, but
Yeah.
you just see this tiefling woman just yoink the earring and just put it in her pocket, and you kind of just you hear someone just start to walk up from behind you and sit down, and when you turn your head around, an owl's now sitting at the table. Oh, how cute! And you just see this tiefling just start to reach out. Can I pet him, her?
Him, and sure, you can.
And you kind of see this tiefling just start to pet Enzo, and yeah, since you allowed it, Enzo seems to like it.
So what's...
Sapphire and Misfit, by the way, just part of these group of travelers, and oh my god, he's so cute. What's his name?
He's Enzo, and I'm Hilijah as well, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Hilijah. Welcome to this outpost, I guess. Sure, there seems to be a lot of people about tonight. Yeah, just Enzo kind of just hoots, and okay, yeah, you just see this masked woman sit beside you. Hello there. And Hilijah, you just kind of see this very tall woman. Like, you probably know what a Goliath is, so you kind of see the relatively, hard-looking skin and, yeah, very tall. If you actually do compare, yep, you are actually taller.
Oh wow, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, you actually are physically taller. But yeah, you just see, you kind of have to look up to be at eye level. But yeah, you see, yeah, she greets you.
Oh, hello? I'm like 8 feet.
I'm like, yeah, she is.
Very tall.
Yeah,
My name's Kay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Hilijah. Have
Cute
you...
owl.
What? Wait.
I said cute owl.
Oh, thanks. Even though... Well, I wouldn't say he likes to be called cute, but still, I agree he is cute. I pet Enzo.
Pet. Question, Hilijah, do you have your spear on your back?
Well, yeah, I am wondering.
Or is it like wrapped around something? Or are you just walking around showing it?
Well, it's like there's a sheath on the back where I put it.
Oh yeah.
I forgot to put it in the art.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just wondering because that is like a special item and Kay would react to that if she can see it. But, well, since you're hiding it, then, yeah, you just see it as, yeah, they look at Kay, you look at this person, yeah, they seem to be a traveler. And, yeah, they seem to have a weapon on their back or something. And, holy shit, is that an owl?
I kind of look around Kay, because I think he's bigger. And like,
you can look around, Kay, you kind of just have to lean.
I lean back.
And yeah, you see, yeah, another red tiefling.
Oh yeah, she,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, she.
Yes, it's an owl. Have you never seen one before?
Have you never seen one before, Gadreel?
I mean, judging by your reaction.
Holy shit, is that an owl? Yo, I haven't seen one in so long.
Oh.
Gadreel, do you hop off your table and walk to this table? Since you're kind of done with these two. You just kind of see this man just kind of start to, and you just, fine, pat. Yeah, but I say, pleasure to scam you, and leaves. What? What? Alright, and you kind of leave and you walk to this table, and now you're kind of. I mean, do you sit next to Hilijah, or do you just sit like across from her? If I want to sit to Hilijah, Hilijah probably just has to scoot closer to Kay. I'm just gonna stand there. You stand there, and Enzo's going to be at the table and looking at you.
Okay. Oh, hello there. And yes, this is an owl. He's my owl, Enzo. And I'm Hilijah, by the way.
Hilijah. Oh yeah, we're finally introducing each other.
Without accepting a quest.
Before accepting a quest.
Before accepting a quest.
Can you do a perception check on Hilijah? What are you looking for?
Sort of what all she's carrying and things, because in game I don't really know her, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You just met.
Sure. Roll a perception check. I can tell you something, since you're kind of. Yeah, Hilijah, you're kind of distracted right now by Gadreel, so as your back is turned, Kay just kind of stares at you.
Oh.
21. Oh. Hey.
Tell me everything.
Tell me everything.
I mean, you weren't looking for anything specific, but I can tell you something. Hey, you are experienced with magic. You can identify a caster when you see one. This person definitely seems to be a caster of some kind. And based on the owl, and you also get a general nature vibe from her, you can probably tell she's probably very likely to be a druid. But there is one thing that stands out to you. You are experienced with magical items. You can feel a faint resonance in something she has sheathed on her back. You don't know what it is, it's covered so you can't see it, but you can feel something faint. Like a very weak magic. Not enough to be a magical item, like an actual item that has magical function, but you feel like the weapon, or whatever, the long pole arm she has on her back, somewhat magical. You know that. And yeah, these three are next to each other. Do you keep talking, or shall we continue?
Do I know? Okay, so since my back is turned, I don't notice him, right? Like, looking
Yeah.
at me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, are you cautious right now?
Well, it's not, let's just say not really yet.
Yeah, so, yeah. I mean, Enzo kind of sees Kay looking, but doesn't seem to be of concern right now.
Oh, I keep saying him, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Kay just has like a case of female pattern baldness. Yeah. Hi, Hilijah. Yeah,
Okay,
Tiefling
so
just extends their
since
hands.
Gadreel did not ask permission, can Enzo like be opposed of this? as she extends her arm.
Yeah. Get you just kind of feel. You just feel this owl just start walking closer, and you kind of just feel him squint. Oh boy, are we getting tiefling discrimination?
No.
No. Are we discriminating against tieflings already?
Like I remember from the race. I remember from Weeping Iron, he doesn't trust people.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It just
Racism
happens to be
immediately.
that this is also a tiefling.
So much hate the owl has racism.
Casual racism.
Yeah, you kind of just feel Enzo just start to walk up and just kind of start to stare at you as your hand gets
Squint.
closer to his master.
Well, no, it's actually close. It's supposed to be to him, right? Yeah, towards
Or,
Enzo.
yeah. Yeah, or kind of you're also raising towards Enzo, and you just kind of and feel Enzo step back and just kind of stare. Hilijah hasn't really given him the go signal yet.
I raised my hand, signaling Enzo. It's okay.
Whoa, whoa, okay. And yeah, Enzo, yeah, Enzo backs off.
I'm
All right
sorry.
then.
He doesn't really trust strangers he meets yet. Go on, boy. It's okay.
Yeah, you see Enzo just slowly walk up, whatever I guess. Okay, and as that's happening, okay, we have two more people to go to. One is Hai, two is Yatsu. Oh, well, back on the road, as all of that seems to be happening, another set of footsteps sound the road as a man with very little on him just starts to walk in the middle of the night. Dmitri, you are getting close to your destination. You are returning from a long journey of 5 whole years to head back to your home. You are very close. It's only about a week's travel. You look up the sky and you see the stars. You feel like, yeah, you feel nostalgic. You haven't been this close to your home for 5 whole years. About, and also carry with you a sense of disappointment. It's yet another travel of so long that you also return with nothing. You traveled out to find a solution to the problem you've had, but yet again you find nothing. The relief, though, comes to you when you see that along the road there seems to be an outpost of some kind, and seems to be quite a few people already here. You feel, yeah, you feel relatively tired. You're not very tired. You're, you know how your body works. You don't really get tired by the normal sense, but you feel like a rest here shouldn't be too bad. I go near the tents as Dmitri, barefooted, just starts to walk to the tents, and you examine them, and you take a look in this one, and oh, there's someone sleeping in there. You kind of take a look at this one, and and okay, that's a dragon born sleeping there. All right then, and yeah, it seems other than these people, everyone else seems to be asleep. And you see that there seems to be a table of people chatting with each other. I walk to one of them. Okay, so you start to walk up, and Hilijah, you kind of just hear the sound of bare feet. Just from the grass, it's kind of silent, but now that he's stepping on like dirt and rocks, you hear it, and you kind of turn around and you see. Okay, Dmitri, are you wearing your cloak right now, or are you actually shirtless? You said you also walk around with a cloak, right? Yeah, he's shirtless. Okay, Hilijah. Okay, the Gadreel. You see a fairly strange sight. A man who looks to be an elf with dark skin, maybe a drow, but there is something that stands out about him. His body is covered with glowing markings that you've never seen on a drow or elf or whatever race of elf he is. He has pointed ears like an elf, but they don't seem to be as pointy as an elf. He doesn't look human. You aren't really sure what he is, but you kind of just Hilijah, you hear him approach and seems to walk. Also, he has shoes. All right, then he has shoes. I mean, it wouldn't make the same sound anyway. Gadreel literally makes the face.
Now that you say that.
Uh, well, Dmitri, you walk up to them. Hello.
Oh, I turn around and say, "Oh, hello."
Well, hello there.
Dmitri,
Jay
how do you
doesn't
respond?
seem like much of a response. She's used to seeing men shirtless, I guess. She's a Goliath.
Yeah.
Hilijah
Yeah,
just doesn't.
yeah,
She's not like
that would be normal. Yeah, that would be normal for you.
Hilijah just doesn't
Do you have a
react. It's like it's things happen. It's just every people.
do you have a tent
she's
I
been
could
too
maybe
much.
rest in?
She's been in too much shit. Okay.
Yeah. If you like a lot of these tents do have people in, but yeah, a lot of these tents are also like public tents. You Kay would know that, and Gadreel would also know that. Hilijah, you kind of you just arrived here, so you don't really know if all of these tents are occupied, if some aren't.
Yeah, I just shrugged
Do
as
I
he
get?
asked the question.
Yeah, I answer with whatever you just said.
Yeah, yeah, Dimitri, you're told that there's probably like two, maybe three tents here that are still unoccupied. If you want to find one. I'm fine one. Okay, so as you find one, you start to walk around a bit, and eventually you do find like, oh, this one seems to be unoccupied. But as you get closer here, you start to you also overhear the opening of the curtains to the stage as something seems to be, or someone seems to be revealing themselves. Last, but definitely not least, Whisper. Uh, you are on the stage. What do you do? Or do you have
I first make a thunder sound so that everyone looks to the stage.
or whatever that sound would be? And everyone, you kind of just first you overhear the curtain opening, and then you see it, you see a Kenku just wielding, not wielding, holding an instrument in their hand, and you turn your eyes and you see someone that looks to be a bard.
Ladies and gentlemen, everything in between, welcome. And can you play a song I will send you in DM?
Sure. Oh boy. Let's do this. As all of you turn your heads around and you, oh, let's do this. Y'all turn your heads around. You see a Kenku. Oh yeah. Okay. You see and also hear a Kenku who looks like a bard call out to all of you and catch your attentions, and you see their hands start to move to their instrument they're holding as song seems to play. Can we hear it? Okay, is that working? Oh wait. God damn it. Bot.
Rhythm bot. Oh,
Rhythm bot refused to play it. God damn it. Try this again. Attempt number.
bring in Kokoro.
The playlist does not exist. Is your playlist privated? Wait, what? What? Let me try this
Why?
again.
Bring in
No,
Kokoro.
the link refused to work. Okay. Okay, I found it. I'm just doing this manually. Okay, for some reason the bot decided to say no. Alright then, let's do this instead, and, well, let's do it. As all of you hear an echo, this Kenku seems to be strumming their guitar, but you also hear the sound of other instruments, but they don't seem to be holding anything else, and then you realize the other instruments are coming from their mouth. They're combining both their own instrument and the sound of other instruments they've heard before. And, well, Kay, you would probably be the most likely to know what a Kenku is. These are creatures who don't generally speak normally, but you know that they have the capability of imitating the sounds they hear. this scene plays out. As Whisper ends up literally a one-man band, eh? He also makes some sparks. Okay, so Whisper also casts Prestidigitation, and as you all see, sparks start to fly out from both their guitar and all the way on the stage. Like, wait, I actually have something for this. Wait, can I actually find it in time? Yep, I actually have it.
It's not every day you see a Kenku musician.
As you all see, sparks start to appear beside them. As the stage seems to shine, and the whole campsite seems to shine, as the bard's performance seems to be magical, enchanting almost, dazzling. You pick up like a butter knife and make magical tinkering and make it glow, and you pick up a second one, and let's say fine, I'll let you do two just because it's fun, and you pick up two butter knives, and Hilijah, you see that butter knives start to glow both pink and blue, and you just see K just start to wave the butter knives around like light sticks.
Can't see stream,
Yeah,
hold on.
K now has glow sticks.
I can't see the stream.
Can people not see the stream, or?
No, it's just me. It's because my Discord fucked up.
No.
Okay, now I can see it.
Yeah. I cast homage. Okay, so adding to the performance, you all also overhear Gadreel just speak a word, and suddenly the fire behind you starts to change in color. It starts to go red, and then green, and then white, and then blue. You as the sparks also start to move, and the flames change color like rapidly, red, green, blue, pink, violet, and whatever, and everyone seems to be in awe, right? Everyone seems to be in awe right now, as both the sparks that were summoned by the bard themselves, and also the fire of the campfire and the small candles you also have at the table start to literally glow. And Dmitri, you kind of wanted to go to sleep, but then this happened. And as the performance seems to be, the people at the table and the hoots and excitement, the people at the table are now loudly cheering, because this is a pretty spectacular performance. Not every day you get to see like sparks fly around, fire. You see some people get woken up and check outside, and they start to like walk out and see the light show. It's like a small scene of fireworks, but condensed into this tiny place with sparks flashing and glowing and noisy, as other people seem to wake up, and now that the song seems to play, some people just grumble and just kind of go back into their tents, but some kind of stick around, and yeah, you hear them clap, and yeah, the other people at the table seem to clap along.
Thank you.
And yeah, as Whisper, you kind of made your performance there, and yeah, and you also kind of okay. And but functionally, this is inspiration. Good job. you, Whisper, get inspiration.
Nice.
Nice. And yeah, eventually all the sparks disappear, and Gadreel, do you turn off thaumaturgy, or is the fire just continually RGB from now on, or however long thaumaturgy lasts?
Fuck.
Claps 2 times. Okay, I'ma go eat.
Rest night.
It it lasts 1 minute. Okay, so eventually after 1 minute, the flames also go back to their normal orange light. And everyone goes back to quiet. And yeah, Whisper, you kind of hop off the stage and see that most of the gathering of the people seems to be at this table. Yeah, I assume Hyde's also going to be eating. Yeah, Dmitri just walks inside this tent and yeah, or yeah, Whisper, you kind of just walk down and see that most of these people seem to be at the table. Well, everyone minus Dmitri, I guess, is going to sleep. Meets up at the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna go next to the Tiefling and sit down. Yeah.
And Gadreel, are you still just standing here, or do you actually take a seat? I mean, yeah, Hilijah or Whisper can probably just scoot over and give you a space if you really need to, assuming they allow it. But yeah, each table can fit like 3 people on each side. If someone decides to, fuck.
I assume you wouldn't be able to do that when there's an 8-foot giant sitting
I mean,
on one side.
You're 8 foot tall, but you're only about like half a foot, maybe like a foot extra wide. They can fit. It's just slightly more cramped than it would be otherwise. You're taller, but you're not that wide.
Ah, okay.
Well, I mean, it is relatively wide, so it's like an extra feet wide. Maybe. I don't really know how proportions.
You say as if I know how feet works.
Yeah. I mean, I also don't know how feet work. You know what? I'll sit on the table. Okay, everyone, as Gadreel kind of looks around to see that, and there seems to be space, but fuck it, Gadreel just sits on the table itself, and Enzo just kind of backs off at the sudden. Just okay then.
My, around you and Avi.
I kind of scoot a bit back because like he might take over the space.
Yeah, and Whisper just kind of looks at Enzo and goes, "Pretty." And the voice you heard earlier come from Whisper. It seems to be different now. Like it's a different voice than the one they used to make the announcement. Like before, like let's say, like it was like a loud man's voice coming from here, and then you just hear like a softer. You can't really identify the gender of the voice, but like a softer voice now come out and just say pretty. Yeah, Kay, you would probably be aware of what a Kenku is. Yeah, they mimic their voices, or they mimic the voices of not just voices, the sounds of other things. So you can probably deduce that this Kenku is just imitating the voices of other people they've heard in their time. Let me get that while Dmitri sleeps. Yeah, that's fine.
That was a good performance.
Whisper.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, well, you are all here. This is now up to you. How you want to do this?
Can I pull Gadreel aside and ask about that ring?
I mean,
Because
if you want, if you want to pull them aside, you first have to walk around or move your hand like across from Hilijah. Since Hilijah's taking
Or just
this
over
spot.
my head.
Or just over her head, if you don't care about matters.
I guess I move to the side and then I ask them to come with me.
Kay, you kind of just walk up here, and Hilijah, you didn't actually feel this before, since Kay was already sitting before you sat. But once Kay stood up, you kind of just feel the seat just start to like, it kind of just pops up a bit, and you kind of are surprised as the wooden seat was apparently just like arcing downwards as Kay was sitting on, and it kind of just pops up once she stood up, and kind of a bit surprised, like that feeling when you like you think you think you're stepping on a stair, but it actually falls down. That's about the opposite.
Yeah, I can see.
As Kay stands up, and yeah, get really also hear Kay, I assume, like whisper and like, nice job, hi. Get really you see this tall as you are sitting on the table, which kind of elevates you, but Kay is just tall enough to stand at eye level at you, even though you're sitting like 2 feet off the ground. Like you're sitting on the table, but you're sitting just tall enough so that you're actually eye level with Kay, who's just standing up. Kai's unconscious again. Sleeping is technically being unconscious.
I mean, he's got a point.
Yeah, sleeping is a state of unconsciousness. The prophecy remains true. Dmitri is unconscious. The prophecy remains true. Kai's characters will always go unconscious, intentional or unintentional.
Well,
Well,
I'm gonna mimic owl noises and Hilijah kind of see. You hear Enzo's normal hoots and stuff, but you also hear like another set of owl noises come from, and you take a look and whisper. Seems to be making owl noises too, and I mean, how would Enzo react to that? You also tell me.
I mean, if it is an owl, he would feel slightly comfortable.
Yeah, and yeah, Enzo also looks up and see bird 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 bonding.
bird.
Bonding with
Bird bonding.
bird bonding. I'm a bird. You're a bird. We are birds. Birds. I say to Kay, hey, you know a lot about this ring, don't you? Or I make crow. Okay, so like, hey, you know a lot about this ring, don't you? And then you also just hear like crow noises around you, and like Gadreel is kind of like in the pose, the pose some women make, like with their knee over their with their like right leg over their left leg,
Cross leg.
and yeah, like cross-legged, and see her offering the ring, or just
Shall
showing
we
the
talk
ring.
about this somewhere else? Oh shit, sorry, I interrupted you. Hello?
Shadow, shall we talk about this somewhere else? Sure, let's go. And well, I assume you lead Gadreel back to your tent,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
so
back
you-
to my tent.
yeah. As Gadreel hops off, and now you can actually see you kind of have to look up now to be at eye level with this Goliath woman. And yeah, okay, and start. Do you lead her inside, or do you just sit outside? The tent is kind of already like, you kind of can't stand up in your own tent. You kind of have to like go on your knees, because I mean, okay, I can let you. I can say this is your own personal tent. Fine, I can allow that. So it's actually fine. It's probably big enough to hold you, even if you're saying 2 women 5 feet apart, because they're probably sticking. I mean,
I guess we stay outside because my armor is inside and I don't really want to show that
yeah,
right
okay,
now.
yeah, okay, yeah. That's very. It's really you kind of follow Kay, and as Kay just kind of starts to put her hand to part the curtains, you kind of see her stop, and then said, let's talk here instead." You kind of feel that she was considering taking you inside, but it stops to just keep you outside. And you are told to let's talk here. I mean, if anyone else, the people at the table, want to roleplay, you can do it in chat if you want. But yeah, okay. Oh, thank God, I wasn't ready for the commitment.
He just looks confused, I guess.
Huh. Yeah, you kind of are. You kind of are just almost going to that tent with a ring in the middle of the night at a tent privately with the stars in the sky. One of you holding a ring. Yeah, yeah, that kind of is a situation now that I realize it. I mean, yeah. I mean, what else do you say? Seems your joke, or if you even intended that to be a joke, doesn't really catch this person. Never mind. Go ahead. What do you know about this ring? If you need a reminder of the ring, you have identified it to be a ring that probably contains some first level enchantment spell in it. You are familiar enough with infused items, or not really infused items in the artificer term, but more like magical items. Like you would know that a ring or a magical ring that contains a spell would have charges. So, and it will also recharge after a bit of time. You don't know how many charges it has or what the spell inside it is, but you're pretty certain it's a first level enchantment of some kind. The ring you got is a magical ring. Sick. What does it do? Can it make me as tall as you? For relatively cheap, too, just 5 gold pieces and a shitty dagger. Not even 5 gold pieces. You managed to barter your way out of not even having to pay the 5 gold. You didn't even also lose the dagger. You gambled and you won the gamble, so you kept everything. Yeah, I'll just omit that. And regarding her question that can it make me taller, you're probably certain it can't, because that would probably be either illusion or transmutation magic. Enchantment magic doesn't do that. Well, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. If you wanna, yeah, you rolled high enough to identify that it is a magical ring containing a first level enchantment, but you don't know what the spell is. If you want, I'd say Kay can probably identify it with a bit of time alone or together, or just some time, like maybe about like 30 minutes probably. What's your intelligence score? I'll actually base that off that. Kay's intelligence is... Yeah, you have 16 intelligence, so I'd say it'd probably take about... Yeah, plus 3. I'd say probably take about less than an hour. Like around 40 minutes or so, tinkering around with it. Oh, actually, let's see. Yeah, and you also don't use... Yeah, you don't use enchantment magic yourself, so that would probably... Yeah, with 5 Arcana, so yeah. You'd probably identify it within about like 30, half an hour. Just at the 10th. Yeah, you have 5 Arcana, so yeah, you're pretty good at this. I can let you know if you give me 30 minutes. Gadreel, do you trust this person? Not really. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kay or this Goliath woman that you know the name of is saying, give me 30 minutes, and you're kinda being sus. They did help you out, though. That is true. They kinda did help you. I select my certain... Yeah, and yeah, it's just Kay kinda pulls out... I assume Kay is like wearing her lab coat right now, or you actually... Your armor is inside your tent, so you're wearing your lab coat right now. So you kinda... You see this person just pull out, like... a certificate of a magical academy. You kinda... I mean, probably... It's Kay from Is K City near here? I mean, Gadreel, yeah, you aren't really experienced with magical schools, and you see that this letter, this diploma written in common with fanciful handwriting and like a wax seal on it, telling that this person was from a magical academy of some kind. What a nerd! It's like, it's basically a master's degree. She's basically showing you her master's degree in magic. Like whoever this person is, they're a college academic. Nerd became an in-game nerd. Imagine going to school to get your magic. Oh yeah, you're just born with your magic. Oops. Or well, not for your case, not born. You just got it. Meanwhile, intelligence caster has learned their magic. Charisma casters just get it. Beta intelligence caster. I mean, if you don't trust them, speak out or squint, whatever. I mean, yeah. Well, there's Dmitri. They're requesting to take 30 minutes. You don't fully trust this person yet. Family. She'll stay silent for a while and say, I'll need some sort of warranty. Give me an item of yours, and I'll give you this ring. Okay? Okay, how do you react to that? Can I see their hesitation? I mean, according to Shadow, she stays silent for like a while, so let's say about like 8 whole seconds before she gave the answer. And then she says that, yeah, give a warranty item. Like she gets one of your items, and while you hold on to the ring and you trade it back. If you need a warranty, you can just stay with me. Oh. Smooth. Fun fact, K is literally dense because she has Goliath skin, which is literally partly stone. She is literally dense. Yeah. K is literally and romantically dense. Her skin is literally like partly stone. And she does yeah. Please don't. I mean, what is Kate's charisma? Let's see here. I mean, charisma is 11. It's decent. Well, what do you say? Yeah, really, you're being offered to. If you want to just look at, if you want to just want to be certain that the ring will come back to you. Kay is just saying, well, why didn't you just stay? Fine, but don't try anything weird. Okay, do you bring her inside the tent, or do you? Because I kind of want to use her tools in some kind. I mean, you could probably just take a few rounds, like bring all of your tools back outside if you want to do it outside. She looks puzzled again. I mean, yeah, do you bring her inside? Give me a minute, and yeah, Kay just kind of goes in, and you look around and you see your armor displayed on your stand or laid down, however you sign, and you kind of just you pick up your like blanket, throw it over. I mean, it's noticeable, but they'll have to ask what's underneath it. Yeah, that's probably fine. All right, and yeah, you come out, and yeah, do you bring her inside? Right? Oh my god, what is she planning to do? Yeah, as she goes inside, you kind of just hear like cloth ruffling, and then just like you kind of hear like you kind of just hear cloth ruffling and then stop, and then she comes out dressed the same, so it probably wasn't her clothes. Come on in. Yup. Yeah, Kay does not. Kay just doesn't care. Doesn't even realize the implications or even think that it's a possibility. Yeah, you're being. Oh, layered tokens. Snap, you got the grid to be safe. Gadreel face palms and walks into Kay's tent. Okay, so as you two walk into a tent, and you kind of already take like a good amount of the room, and you kind of just have to like cross-leg each other like in front of each other as you two work. And as that happens, Dmitri, are you still just asleep, or could you not sleep from all the noise? She's blushing in blue because her skin is red. I go outside. You kind of tried to sleep, but these people at the table are kind of still a bit rowdy, and you kind of just a bit noisy, and you walk outside. Hilijah, you see this person who tried to sleep before, peek up from the tent earlier, and come back. Go ahead. Hello again. Hold on, my internet's slow. Yeah, we should probably. Yeah. Bonk. I mean, if Gadreel and Kay want to talk in chat, talk in chat. You kind of just. Hello. Hello. Wow. Very exciting conversation. Yeah, basically what Dmitri just sits and just says hello again. Whispers just says Phil just says hello? Hello. Nice to meet you. Yeah. If you I mean this is the can I ask for money? That's up to Gadreel. And also, Dmitri, once you said also nice to meet you, you hear your own voice. Nice to meet you. And you kind of you hear your own voice coming from this bird. Yep, we have a Kenku in this group. Weird bird. Are you a parrot? Kenku.
Okay, now I can see it finally. Oh my god.
Nice to meet you, Kenku.
Weren't you? I thought you were about to sleep. I assume you woke up from the music.
I could not sleep. And yeah, as you all make your conversation, kind of just see this. You kind of see the man earlier from just start to kind of fade off, and seems he's sleepy already. Well, it was nice meeting you all, but we should probably head to bed ourselves. And just kind of look over here and just kind of see soft tears fall from this guy's cheeks. Yeah, we're gonna need to talk with him again. And these two just kind of work to pick him back off the table and bring him to a tent. just kind of well, a loser. I mean, if you, Snow was actually there, so you actually know what he was like. Also, he was the high guy.
Yeah.
That yeah, he was the
In
high
the
guy.
last campaign, he was so
Yeah.
high.
Yeah, he was a high. It's just kind of an emotional mess sometimes. Your name, Whisper.
Yes. I find it interesting he gets to change voices. Do I know?
I
Like,
mean,
does Hilijah know from her travels that what a Kenku is?
roll me a nature check.
During the chat, Whisper like introduced him.
Yeah,
Her?
you know what a kenku is, but kenkus are fairly rare. I mean, if you traveled a lot, you probably would have seen one by now.
Oh,
But
my nature 0.
I mean, you can just okay. Let's see. I mean, roll a nature check to see how much you already know about a kenku.
Oh,
Yeah, you've seen one before. You've seen one before. Like walk around, like you probably like tried to barter with a kenku merchant before who talked in different voices as he was introducing his various items. And yeah, you know what a kenku is. You know that they like to. I mean, it's not even that they like to. It's that they can only imitate the things they've heard. They don't speak normally.
oh, okay.
That's just how their race is. A druid with zero nature. It's kind of. I mean, a druid with zero nature is actually more common than you think because for some reason nature is intelligence, when druids use wisdom. Just I don't know, D&D man. For some reason.
The
What's
owl's.
the owl's name?
Oh, my owl? He's named Enzo. Why do you ask?
Yeah, intelligence does make sense, but it's just ironic that the wisdom that druids have don't give them nature. I mean, you can also choose nature proficiency as a druid. Hilijah just didn't choose nature proficiency. He's saying Enzo, and Enzo just kind of walks here and just kind of parts from Whisper for a bit to look at Dmitri. Just kind of stares, looks him up and down, sees the strange markings. Enzo also hasn't seen a drow question mark? Drows are the dark elves.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he might be a drow, but it's also not as dark-skinned as them. His ears are pointy, but not as pointy. Just you kind of don't know what this guy is. Maybe a drow, maybe a half-breed of some kind.
Things don't seem to be tattoos, or at least not normal tattoos.
Oh gosh, what happened to your mic?
Oh, did I cut off for a second there?
No. Your mic went from like.
What happened?
You sounded like you were in a can.
What the fuck? Okay,
I know. Yeah, it's back now.
Yeah, I mean, repeating what I just said, you kind of look at him. It looks like a drow, but his skin isn't as dark. His ears aren't as pointy. His tattoos don't look like normal tattoos because you kind of squint and you can see they're kind of glowing.
Okay. Hi, ask my name, so yeah. My name's Hilijah. What about yours?
Yeah. Dmitri.
Dmitri, you say?
And this guy's just been shirtless all this time.
Aren't
Kinda how
you
see the
cold
tattoos.
in the night?
No, Dmitri, you aren't cold. Yeah, your nerves are actually deadened. You actually don't feel as much pain as someone normally would, and by extension, cold or heat. Your senses are dulled, or at least your touch. So
Oh.
no, you don't feel cold.
Okay, I guess. Is it okay if I ask something?
You can.
Okay. About your markings. Did you get them from birth?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you were born with. Okay, you were born with your markings. Yeah, that would be true.
Interesting.
Yes. Foreclaimers actually are born with their markings. That is true.
Yeah, they low-key looks like it.
you can also yeah. Wait, let's see here. Yeah, okay, Hilijah, roll me an insight check.
Okay.
The crystals. We talk about that later.
Insight, right?
Roll me an insight. 20. 22. Yeah, Hilijah, you are a druid, so you're kind of more aligned with the natural process of life. And you know that you kind of get a feeling that this person is born of their race, sure, but you kind of also get the feeling that whatever race he is, it's not just like a normal, naturally born race. You kind of feel like he's like you know you are familiar with like the natural cycle of life and everything. Things are born, things live, things die. It's just how the world goes. But you kind of feel like yeah, you feel like this person. You kind of Dmitri just kind of just since Hilijah's curious and all, she kind of just looks you up and down. Hilijah kind of feel like this person's body, their markings or whatever they are, it's not entirely natural. Like they're in the normal races who just age, however long their lifespans last, and then they die. You kind of get the feeling that this person, whoever they are, whatever their race is, it's not exactly a normal, naturally living race, or at least he isn't.
Stares.
Yeah, stares back. Meanwhile, Whisper's just here, just chilling.
Can I go to
writing down the
Dmitri
stuff
and
you
touch
say.
his markings? Yatsu
You
says.
first have to like, you first have to like, yeah, walk around here and Dmitri, do you let Whisper touch your markings? What are you doing? You just kind of see this bird, this Kenku, start to reach its hand towards you. Reach their hand towards you. Yes! What are you doing? Yes! I mean...
I think he wants to touch your marking? Maybe. Seems interested in it.
Is that his resting face all the time? I'm just kind of assume that it is. I guess you can. Alright then. Whisper, do you touch him?
Again, by phrasing.
I mean, that's literally what they're doing. You guys are not taking it out of context.
I mean, it's better than the child.
We don't. Alright, let's not talk about that again.
Let's not talk about that.
Okay, Whisper just kind of reaches their hands are normal. They aren't like bird claw hands. They're like normal hands, just with feathers and they're wearing gloves. You kind of feel the touch of the markings, and you kind of press down on them, and they don't seem to be like. Okay, now that you're touching them, you're touching. First of all, damn, is this guy buff? Second of all, his skin is harder than normal. Like you know what normal skin feels like. When you kind of try to press down. It takes a bit more force to do so. Like Dimitri's skin is just harder than normal. Not like a Goliath's. It just seems to be kind of like thicker of some kind. Not like a Goliath's stone skin. Just kind of don't know. You kind of don't know what kind of dense it is. Kind of unfamiliar with this guy or whatever he is entirely.
Mom?
Mom? I mean, you two would know what a Kenku is by now.
Yeah.
Since Whisper's been explaining too. I mean, Dmitri probably would have encountered one by now. What's a mom? Oh no.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What's a mom? What?
Oh,
Here comes the
here
edge.
comes the edge.
Mom. What's that?
I guess you're an orphan.
You're an orphan? Of course, I'm an orphan. It always
Okay.
happens.
It always happens.
Family. Orphan.
Oh, do you actually don't know where you came from? You're an orphan? Oh my god, me too. Hamilton.
What? Okay. Okay, at first, weird skin and kind of just deadpan guy in general, and now, yeah, this guy doesn't really give off a normal vibe. Mentor. Family. Mentor. Mentor!
Ah, you have a mentor. Okay. I guess
Mentor is family.
that's true.
Yes.
You have a mentor, I see.
What do you mean by orphan?
Well, an orphan means you don't have parents, but I'm as confused as you. I don't know what an orphan is. I mean, I myself am one.
Oh, Whisper, Whisper, you're kind of the cheerful one of the group, and now you get like the sad kids vibe from this table. This is now the sad kids table.
Only sad people go here.
Only sad people go here. I touch my chest and mimic Hilijah. Don't have parents. What happened to your family? Everybody.
Orphan gang. Orphan gang, let's go.
Orphan gang. What happened to your parents? Or what happened to your family?
My family, actually, it's not just my.
It's a sad table.
Let's just say they've been killed since I was a child.
Oh damn, this is depressing.
I mean, yeah, this is basically backstory telling now.
Backstory telling around the campfire.
Damn, the edge.
Meanwhile, these two are just magically vibing, and then there's the sad kids. Family, no. Mentor, no, that's Dmitri. Family, no. Mentor, yes. Family disappeared. My mentor is my only family.
Seems we have something in common.
Okay, and now, as the night seems to calm down, Hilijah, you're kind of feeling like sleepy, very sleepy now. It's getting like close to midnight. It took a while to travel and get to this location. It's kind of farther than you expected because you didn't really take a carriage. You kind of walked like partly here, and yeah, Whisper, you're kind of also feeling a bit sleepy right now. You're more energetic than most people since you're used to stuff like nighttime performances, but it's getting late in the night. Dmitri, you're kind of tired, kind of not. You kind of got like 5 minutes in before you woke up again. But everyone seems to be feeling pretty sleepy now.
It's getting late. I guess we should rest now.
Have a good night.
You too, yes. Share?
Okay, so do you find a tent or do you just like bring out your bedroll if you have one?
I mean, I'll look around for a bit, and if there's none, I'll just get my bedroll.
You look around and you find like, okay, yeah, you find like there's this one. Do you let Enzo does Enzo sleep with you, or do you just let Enzo like hang on a tree or something, because owls are nocturnal and
I mean, yeah, I just let Enzo
Actually,
decide
yeah.
what he wants to do.
yeah, Enzo. Yeah, you kind of just emitted a sad kid vibe right now, so Enzo wants to comfort you as you sleep.
Yeah.
whisper, Dmitri, do you to go somewhere, or do you sleep on the table or something? And yeah, whisper, you already have a tent here, since you were here earlier. Yeah, Dmitri just whisper, you just kind of not even saying goodbye. Dmitri just walks off. I mean, they did say goodnight, but after saying goodnight, Dmitri just walks off. Whisper, you're kind of left alone here. Bye. I sleep. Okay, so you go to where your tent would be, and yeah, we can say that. That was like this one. Okay, and now after a bit of time, okay, kind of just you work around, you get like whatever a fantasy equivalent of screwdriver would be, you kind of get the ring to glow. Roll me an Arcana check. Roll me an Arcana check. I mean, you identify it. Let's just see if it activates while you identify it. Oh no. Okay. Here's the thing. Gadreel, please roll me a Charisma saving throw. Gadreel. Charisma saving throw as Kay has finally understood what it is, but as poking around with the screwdriver, you kind of just go. You see the gemstone start to glow bright pink as whatever spell was inside it gets activated, and Gadreel, you feel a sense of calmness, like the sense of comfort, like you feel like you want to get closer to this person, and and then you resist, and you kind of break away, and
Sid, you fucked up.
That was a charm. You recognize a charm when you feel one, but thankfully your sorcerer training kind of makes you better at resisting charms than other person. But Kay, you identify this ring to hold one charge of charm person each day.
Ooh. Well, I guess you saw what that does.
Gadreel, you know, okay, when charm person fails, the person knows they were trying to be charmed. So Gadreel, you also know that was charm person, the spell. And okay, I always intended for that ring to contain charm person, but the context of you all, K being dense and Gadreel playing into it, that was all you. It just happened to be that was also charm person.
What can I say?
I mean, Gadreel, you saw that the ring was being tinkered with, and as K was like, Eureka, the like one loose turn of a screwdriver kind of triggered the ring, and you felt yourself almost being charmed. But yeah, you know that the ring contains one charm person every day, and seems to be used up now. You two say to react to that how you two will. Gadreel, you almost felt yourself being charmed.
Also, a random question to you. Does the spell in it actually change its value?
Okay, let me actually look that up, sure. Because rings are actually items. Okay, let's see here. A ring of a level 1 spell would cost approximately, I am looking this up. It would be approximately like, okay. Yeah, let's say it would be around like, okay, Charm Person, it's a powerful spell. But this ring, it isn't really as powerful, let's say, as if Gadreel herself casted Charm Person, if she actually, but she doesn't know Charm Person. It's like, okay, mechanically speaking, it's a DC 12 Charm Person. The DC is stagnant because it's an item, not a spell cast by someone. If it was like a DC 14, maybe its value would be increased, but it's not really as strong. Like, you feel that this ring is a relic of an old world, so it's kind of like the magic in it's kind of worn off over time, over however long it's been. So it's probably be around like, let's say like, probably around like 40 gold maybe if you polish the ring and make it look decent. It's not a very strong ring, but it does have one cast of Charm Person each day, and it doesn't cost a spell slot because it's on the ring. Like around 40 gold probably, if you polish it, assuming. If it's unpolished, it looks as rusty as it does, then probably 30.
Hmm. This is a good ring. You could probably get 40 for this one.
If you clean it up. Or did you clean
If you
it up
clean
as
it up,
you were?
yes.
Yeah. I assume you spent like the minute just trying to figure out what it is rather than clean it up and polish it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have the skills for that in a tent.
I'd say that would probably. I'd say polishing a ring would probably require smith's tools.
Yeah, I do have smith's tools and
And then
proficiency with them.
then you probably have the items with you. You just took the half hour just identifying it, rather than just polishing it would probably take like a decent another half hour if you want to do that now, or do it in the morning. But yeah,
I mean,
really,
that's up to
yeah.
the drill, right?
Yeah, you know what it is. That ring has charm person inside it, and the single use it has each day was used up. And yeah, by single use and recharge, it means at every long rest, the charge goes recharges.
All right.
Oh, this is gonna be useful. Rubs your hands. The ring is still with K though, unless you give it back or take it back.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so
I don't know how I would do this. Like, would it be a transaction?
I mean that's up to you two. You two are players. You're both players. Handle this how you want.
Yeah,
And
no,
if you
no,
need,
I'm talking about like how would Kay deal with this, because she doesn't really care if she gets money, but she would be happy if she got money for it. Like
I
she
mean,
just did it out of curiosity, I guess. So yeah,
I mean,
it's up to Gadreel.
yeah. I mean, if you were just curious but don't really care about the money, and I mean, just helping her didn't really take too much effort, so it's not really like you're losing anything. I mean, you were going to stay here and take the time anyway, so it's not really like you lost anything. You didn't really lose anything of value just investigating it. Your tools aren't really worn down because it's just a simple investigation. You don't really lose anything. So, I mean, she's your character.
Yeah, I guess she just gives it back, and then Gadreel can do what she wants with it.
Yeah, in Gadreel, you see Kay hand the ring back.
But have fun with whatever you're going to do with that.
And yeah, and put that in your inventory however you want. Okay, you put it on, and yeah, you have the ring now. Do you walk out the tent, or do you say anything back? Do you walk out, or do you say anything back? Yes, we will probably be sleeping. But before she leaves, take her account. Okay, but she is about to leave, but then say, "You said you're an artificer, right?"
That would be correct, yes.
Oh wow, you actually took pretty long with that. All right then. I mean, we still have time. Introductions tend to go long anyway. Do you happen to know anything about an observatory in a settlement not so far from here? Okay, she's asking about an observatory. Okay, roll me, let's say, yeah, roll me a history check. As she's asking about an observatory. Observatories aren't very common in a medieval world since, but they are used for stuff like there are people who take their magics from this, and that's a 20. Yeah, you've I mean, in your studies, you've heard about the various locations that people go to, like commune with the stars, with the gods, and even those who take their magics from the stars. You're familiar with. Yeah, there's a settlement of sorcerers somewhere. She might be talking about that. You don't really. you know of multiple observatories, but if you're thinking the nearest one from here, or at least relatively near, it's still a pretty far ways away. But you think she might be referring to an observatory in a settlement of sorcerers?
I'm not sure which one you mean, but maybe I know of it.
You're also, and now that she also says that, you also make the connection. She's a tiefling, and you do know that that settlement has a fair few tieflings in it. You don't know. I mean, at least more tieflings than it would be a normal settlement would. So you also make that connection. Should you think about anything?
I sort of wait for Gadreel to maybe give up some more context.
Yeah.
She
You
says that-
you hear Kay say, "I'm not sure which one you're speaking of, but she says that she might be familiar." Dmitri is asleep.
Hi is the most accurate role player here.
Yep,
Just
true.
Is this the longest we've spent on roleplay in any of these campaigns?
I'm all right with this because this isn't going to end in one session, definitely. So I'll allow it. I'm not really in a rush. And well, we have enough time for you all to at least reach the town. Because you just do waking up and then move on. And yeah. So Gadreel, how do you react? It's on a Tiefling settlement. It's where I came from.
Is this the one you told me, V?
And yeah, now that she says Tiefling settlement, and you are familiar enough that yeah, there are Tieflings there, and there's an abundant amount of Tieflings there, so that probably counts as being a Tiefling settlement. It's probably the same one you're thinking of. You haven't been there yourself, but you know it exists, and you know relatively where it is.
Oh, I think I might have heard of that place. Not sure
wait.
though.
Shadow, if you actually... does that settlement actually have a name? I don't. Okay. I mean, if it has a name, you tell them. Yeah, you know what it is. Yep. You know of it. Okay, so anything else? I see. It's quite interesting. That's all.
That it is.
Okay, do you head out the tent?
I mean, I'm in my tent, so.
I mean, I'm asking Gadreel.
Oh.
Do you just leave? Gadreel looks down and says, "Thanks for the ring," and then walks out. You go to, I assume, would be your tent, and it'll probably let's just say this one. And okay, as everyone is at their tent, does everyone go to sleep?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I guess Kay doesn't go to sleep immediately because,
Yeah,
she's sleep deprived.
you can stay up a bit longer, but do we finish the night here? And
Yeah.
everyone does whatever they do. Okay. And as everyone goes to sleep, the stars of the night sky twinkle a bit more. Dmitri, you are very close to seeing him again. Just a week's travel south, and you can meet back up with him again. How you'll report that you still found nothing, while you still need to decide on what you want to say to him. Whisper, this has been a fun travel. You didn't get much money, but it was fun. People enjoyed. People enjoyed your performance, and you even got like a tip in the form of the DM inspiration. Gadreel, you've traveled around for a bit, and it seems to be a decent place to stay at. You even won a gamble and managed to scam someone out of the magical ring they found. They said it was to a jungle to the south. If this was just a mere ring they found at the outskirts, what other treasures could they find further deeper in? Maybe you should think about that in the morning. Okay, you work and do what it is you do. As you read the letter once more, and you see your contact, which is Yeldrin at Fort Haven. You are expecting to meet with him again, him, in about a week's travel from now down south. And, however, Hilijah, something special happens in your dreams. Hilijah, as you go to sleep, Enzo comforts you. The memory, as you slowly drift off to sleep. You don't really like sleep much, but you still kind of have to sleep. Your dreams take a darker turn. As you see a familiar sight. Well, you don't see it, but you hear it. You smell the ash. You hear the echoes of their screams. You hear the wood burning. You hear... You wake up, but you're not in your tent. You try to reach for your weapon, but you don't have any. You look around and... This isn't... Where even are you? You're inside a home? Do you walk out? I look around and you see your home, or at least what you feel to be your home. But the wood, you can smell it's slowly burning. But home? You kind of look down and... Okay, this is dreaming, so... Snow, Hilijah, is young.
Yeah.
You're kind of dreaming, so you don't like realize it immediately. But yeah, Hilijah is young. You see your house burning. You hear, and then once you start kind of looking around from the confusion, you hear. You don't know why, but you feel like you should be hearing people screaming, but then you hear something. A hiss. A loud, roaring hiss from something or someone outside. You feel like you want to reach for someone, but whoever they are, they aren't there. Do you walk outside?
Yeah. I quickly walk outside and find at least someone.
You walk outside and you see a sight horrible. At first you walk outside. For some reason you don't know why you expect to see snow falling and cold, but instead it's warm, arid. You don't know why, but you feel like you should be at a snowy village right now, but it's not. It's a town. You look to a direction. You see a cliff heading down, and you see a jungle at a distance set ablaze, fire spreading from the treetops. And you also look around. You see villagers screaming, and then you see it. As a villager is just kind of, let's see, villagers just kind of runs away from you and takes a look at you, and kind of just see, what are you doing here? Run! And as that happens, you see it. Crystallized spear just hurl at their side, impaling themselves, not killing them instantly. However, something seems different this time. You remember the blue crystals of their spears. However, as you look at this one, it's instead orange. You turn around, you look at the thing that hurled its spear. You couldn't glimpse at it at the time, but you see the lower half is a tail, while the upper half is humanoid. It reaches for the spear. It shines an orange crystal as it looks towards you, as you are paralyzed in fear. You hear one last hiss, one last serpent-like hiss, as it slashes at you, and you are jolted awake. You scream as you wake up, and I want to scream, but yeah, it is night out.
Same, I can't scream.
I want to scream, but it's night, and if I scream, my neighbors will hate me. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into this.
Let's just
Okay.
assume, because we can't scream at this
Yeah,
hour.
Okay, you scream.
Can any of us hear the scream?
Okay, let's see.
Lowercase scream.
Yeah. Hey, you are. Okay, it would be around. Let's say like 8 a.m. by now, and that depends on you if you think K would be awake at like 8, but it would be around 8 right now, and K, whether or not if you're asleep, you're probably woken up awake by like a very loud screech coming from the tent beside you. If you're,
I would say Kay is probably awake right now.
so yeah, if you're already awake, then you definitely hear it. And Enzo is okay. Here's the thing about Enzo. Enzo is a familiar, so he's only awake when you are awake.
Yep.
So as Enzo you don't really need to tell Enzo what happened because you have a familiar bond with him, and you just he knows exactly what you saw. And just he doesn't talk, but you feel him get closer to you and provide something to hug should you want it.
Hilijah kind of sighs and then says to herself, "It's always that goddamn dream."
Yeah. Okay. Do you walk out?
No, I just stay there for a bit, try to calm my nerves.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Kay,
okay,
yeah,
it's not me.
Kay walks out and like opens the window, and you hear a scream, and in Hilijah you see the curtain to your tent open as oh god damn it, I should just snap you to the grid because you two have multiple tokens.
As she sees the thing open, she kind of stumbles back.
And you kind of stumble back in your tent as Enzo, and yeah, Kay, you kind of just see that this person, this Hilijah was just woke up, loud scream.
Are you okay? I heard a scream.
It's fine. Just a stupid nightmare.
Gadreel, Gadreel, you would probably also hear it. It's 50-50. Depends on you. If you want to react to it, I'd say you can wake up by this time. But yeah, Kayla's right next to Hilijah, and yeah, it's fine. Yeah, talk to each other how you want.
Shadow goes there as well, she says.
Right. And yeah, as you open the tent, you kind of see that, okay, the Artificer was already here.
How can he fit in the tent?
Gadreel, Kay is kind of taking up the entrance, but Gadreel can kind of like peek around. But it isn't big enough to fit 3 of you. Kay is like at the entrance, like kind of her entire body's blocking the view, but Gadreel can like walk and like peek to the side and see that you're kind of just here waking up, like still sitting at your bedroll, like kind of clutching Enzo. But yeah, Kay is too dummy thick. Goliath,
man.
And Dmitri is still asleep. Kay gives her head pats. Hilijah?
She'll try and refuse, like, no, it's okay.
No.
It's just a thanks for checking. It's just a nightmare. I'll probably be fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Let
okay.
me know if you need anything.
Okay.
And
Thanks.
Gadreel kind of overhear them too. And yeah, by this time, let's say, yeah, Whisper, you're probably, yeah, you waking up by now. You kind of heard footsteps, like rushing, running footsteps come, but you don't know to
Is it
where or why.
daytime or did I just wake up in the middle of the night?
Yeah, it is daytime. Yeah, I, I'm not gonna look for an exactly copy of this map, but with daylight light.
Okay.
But yeah, it is meant to be daytime.
I kinda slowly stand up and say, I'm fine. Let's all just not talk about this yet. Okay, is
She sort of
actually the
understands
meeting.
the innotation behind that, and she leaves. Is it too early for like breakfast? Or she could just say, well, anyway, we could go grab breakfast or something
Yeah,
like that.
it's like 8. I mean, it's like 8 a.m. If you were already awake, so let's say you were probably Kay woke up at like 7, and yeah, it's probably good enough time for breakfast.
Yeah, so I guess she says that to Hilijah before leaving.
And also, Gadreel was with you. He kind of didn't say hi. He was kind of just with you. He kind of just also walked up to you. You two met again. Also, yeah, the ring has a recharge now. That did count as a long rest.
I sort of raise my hand at her and nod, I guess.
Do you two both go to the tables and eat your breakfast there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going there if she's fine with it. Means if he's fine with it, I guess.
Okay, so as you two talk, Dmitri, yeah, is Dmitri a morning person or does Dmitri sleep in? Wake up. Okay, so Dimitri, you wake up and kind of see that the people you were talking to last night, and it seemed two of them seem to be already at the table. And as you walk out, you also see the Kenku also walk out of their tent at the same time. Okay, hello. That's fine. Yeah, Whisper just wakes up, and yeah, all of you are walk up, and as you all like look at each other, and oh, everyone seems to be awake again. Hilijah, you, Enzo just tries to comfort you, but he does know that that was a very specific memory for you. However, now that you are awake though, and you do realize that yeah, that was just a dream. That didn't actually happen. You you know full well what you went through. You know full well what you went through when you were younger. But what's strange this time is that you your clan in the Frostlands was attacked by bandits wielding crystallized blue spears, similar to the one you carry now. But this time you saw a village at the top of a cliff, surrounded by a jungle, set on fire by serpent people wielding spears of orange crystal. You aren't really sure what that means. It's similar to the one you went through, but it's also different. React to that how you will.
Let's just say Hilijah confused, but still like she knows this always happens, so she just sighs and says, "Whatever that must be just another thing." And then I slowly walk out.
Yeah. I mean, you've had nightmares before, but that one was very, very vivid.
Yeah, serpents,
Like,
forest. That's oddly different but similar to what happened.
okay, question. Does your Quorai react to that?
Yeah, it is a nightmare, so
Yeah.
quarries do that
And
thing.
yeah, as you now wake up, you feel them inside your mind.
It's just one person, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just one person. They feel them inside your mind. They're trying to speak to you, or at least get a message to you.
She just shakes them off and says, "Not now."
As you wave them off, you kinda. They don't speak, but since you are like soul linked, you feel them part a message that's like that. It's not a message. It's more of a feeling that you now get because they're kind of relaying the feeling to you that that will happen if no one stops them.
Okay, she keeps
And
that in mind but doesn't say anything.
so do you walk back to the table?
Yep.
Okay, and yeah, it is daytime by now, and it's like everyone's walking at the table, and yeah, Dimitri, I should get ready to leave. And all do you all meet back up at the table?
I assume, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, let's make it. As Dimitri sits down with all of you, he says, I should get ready to leave. And yeah, Kay, you see after like a minute or two, Hilijah walks by and kind of composes herself again.
I would say like Kay understands what is going on, so she tries to avoid talking about it, but it's pretty obvious that she's avoiding it
Yeah.
since she's not good at like social stuff.
And yeah. Kay, you, as you finish your breakfast or rations, you pull out. You also have in your pocket a map of where you are to go to next. The day is nigh, and well, you are free to travel to your destination. As it will probably take up another like week's worth of time to get there, but you now know your next destination, Fort Haven, to make with the elven the elven gadgeteer that you were in contact with. Should be about a week's travel south, and you should be able to get to him. Dmitri, you know your next destination. You are to go to the jungles to the south. Maybe stop by Fort Haven should you decide to meet back up with someone else. Gadreel, you pull out your ring again and you observe it. They say this ring came from some ruins to the south. Do any of you speak out or ask each other where you all go next?
I guess Kay sort of minds her own business and doesn't really say anything.
What time should it be by now, like when we're at the table?
Probably like around like 8:15.
Okay.
Hilijah's group mom. And and yeah, also and yeah, Whisper, you're close enough to see that Kay does pull out a map of some kind to basically reconfirm the direction she's traveling in. Do you want to peek at the map? Where are you all going? Okay, as Dmitri asked that, yeah, Whisper, you take a peek at the map. I mean, whether or not Kay pays attention to that doesn't really matter. And you see a map of first what you know to be like the location of the country you're in, and then a destination that's marked with some ink and quill to what you know to be somewhere further south to. I mean, you're a traveling bard. You know your directions well. You know how to read a map probably. You see that there's the plains where you are now, like flat plains, not really much trees here, just a bunch of flat land where horses and various animals live. But as you look further south to the map, you see a thick area of jungle and a village sit at the top of a cliff that is marked with ink to be named Fort Haven. And as Dimitri asks everyone, where are you all going?
I guess I was just traveling, finding some So I'm finding maybe a town. Usually looking for jobs.
I'll be
Yeah.
heading further down south to a town. The town or city? We?
Do you show Hilijah the map?
Yeah, I guess. Like,
Okay, so Hilijah, as Kay shows, it kind of flips around the map, and now you start to piece together a little something. You see a village, seated atop a cliff, surrounded by a thick jungle.
I kinda point to it and ask, "Hey, this place, do you know what it is?"
Okay, and before we, yeah, and Gadreel also sees, so you see this ring. What do you say if we go get more of these?
Those? What do you mean?
And yeah, Gadreel, as Hilijah does ask, you know that these apparently came from ruins to a jungle to the south.
Does he say that, or is it just what he knows?
And that's what Gadreel knows.
Oh, okay.
Depends on whether or not she tells you. You know, from the man you scammed, that they got that from ruins to the jungle.
also, the place.
The place, and yeah, you also know the location of the. Well, it's not the jungle. The town is separate from the jungle, but you do know that you do know about the town named Fort Haven. I don't need any of those rings. These are just laying in some random ruins in the jungle for the taking. Fort Haven. And Kay, as he overhear Dmitri say Fort Haven, you realize something. Oh, seems both of you are going to the same place. And based on what Gadreel is saying, pillaging some more loot from the jungle, you can tell she's probably talking about the jungle to the south, exactly where you're going. How very coincidental.
Yeah.
I know, I say, man, I love money.
I look at Gad. How do you say her name?
Gadreel. That's
Gadreel.
how I say it.
Yeah. I look at Gadreel and say, I don't think ruins leave things just for free. Who knows what would have been there? I let's not take empty jungles for granted.
Jungle. Fort Haven. I'm familiar with those places. Y'all hear Dimitri say from the other table. Seems he knows a lot more about it than you all do. Or at least has
Are
been to
you
there.
from Fort Haven, Dimitri?
Come on, if that one guy dumb enough to be scammed out one of these, we can get so much more. No, but I am from the jungle.
Which
Oh boy, here
jungle
comes
per
Tarzan.
se? I asked like Dimitri, like, which jungle per se?
Dimitri, you were born like, let's say to the, like, Fort Haven is down south, but you were like, let's say you were like down like to the like southeast of Fort Haven. Like where you are now, 1 week south of where you are now is Fort Haven, and your jungle where you were born in is like southeast of Fort Haven. So south and then southeast. So that's what you know. And yeah, Hilijah, you now know that Dmitri is from, or at least he says to be that he was born in the jungle southeast of Fort Haven.
Okay, did Hilijah get answers when she pointed at the map thingy when she asked Kay? Cause I forgot.
I mean, you're smart enough to make the connection. The village you saw was seated on top of a cliff, and it was
I know,
also
but
surrounded by a
she
thick
like asked
jungle.
the name of it if there was.
They threw around the name Fort Haven a lot, so you know the name Fort Haven.
Okay. And about you, why do you think that guy would be getting a ring might have scammed it from an adventurer or something. If you want it, at least tell us what that ring does. I'm not risking any more of lives just for something.
Can I answer that one? Like, it's a magical ring that contains the spell charm person.
Yeah, you say that how you want. And actually, yeah, you guys are free to talk for a bit. Let me take like 2 minutes to do a little something. I'll still be listening. Okay, yeah. RP for a bit. So yeah, assuming that K says that, yeah, Hilijah, you are made aware that this ring contains a charm person, the spell inside it.
Charm person. He nods and says, "Alright then, I don't know why you need more of it, but maybe you can find the quest about it. Bounty. You're not going alone there, aren't you?"
Oh, Dmitri, now that you hear that Gadreel sounds like she wants to go in the jungle or not, you you know well enough how dangerous the jungle is. A group of 3 people going to the outskirts of the jungle, yeah, they're relatively safe enough. Going deeper alone, that's a death sentence.
Why? Doko. Oh, lol.
Yeah, yeah,
I guess just,
yeah.
we're just RPing while he eats.
Yeah.
And you guys can talk however you want. Like, yeah, most of you are going to the jungle. Just how your characters are motivated, that's up to you.
Just, okay, nom away there.
I would say like Kay isn't really interested right now. That she doesn't have enough of an incentive to go inside jungle.
But yeah, you're going to Fort Haven anyway, and Fort Haven is surrounded by the jungle. Like, if you want to go to the jungle, you'll probably reach Fort Haven first, and then the jungle, unless you take the long way around and go to the jungle immediately and skip Fort Haven entirely.
Kenku concurs, who would have thought?
Yeah, as everyone seems to be talking about the jungle, Hilijah, you feel the core eye with you start to mentally talk to you again, kind of just reminding you. You ca- they they basically make the image like flashes of the nightmare you saw appear in your mind again. The jungle set on fire, the village being attacked, the glow of the orange spear. You see it happen, like flashes of it once again. As all the talk is happening again, you're just reminded of it, like brief, like less than like a millisecond flash of each scene. And you can probably deduce that the village you saw, the village you were in, that was probably Fort Haven.
Okay, let's just assume she lets that happen. That she stares at she stares in space for a bit, like not paying attention to them at all.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, since we'll be working together, at least for the time being, Saint Gadreel, the Hell's Gambler. Nice to meet you. Also stands up, oops, damn it, having multiple people and having multiple art.
So,
I mean, you already probably know what it is, but yeah, you guys have multiple tokens, and I just put them layered on top of each other, so I have to move both of them at the same time. Alright, so everybody stands up, and Hilijah, do you also stand up?
yeah.
Stands up and looks to Hilijah for a bit, and yeah, okay, you see Hilijah just stand up, Enzo on her shoulder, and I assume Whisper does the same. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, pretty lady. Oh wow,
Flirt.
Dmitri going in. Dmitri going in already. Alright then. I just give Dmitri like a deadpan voice because that's his face.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the reasoning. I just give him that voice and I assume this is just his resting face.
Resting bitch face.
Nice to meet you too, pretty lady. Yeah, okay. Dimitri's polite. Hi, you don't exactly have a say-so reputation, so can you blame us?
Oh. Yeah, he's got a point.
Yeah,
Hi.
exactly.
He's got a
I
point.
mean, fine.
Everything that Hai says immediately has
Okay,
a
fine.
unchanged
Dimitri,
reputation.
yeah, Dimitri say so. Hi, you aren't. Yep. Okay, at
Exactly.
least we can agree on that. At least we
Exactly.
agree on that. Okay, fine. Dimitri say so. Hi isn't. Okay, so it seems everybody whisper. Kind of hear the talk of everyone seeming to like. Yeah, it seems these people are, or at least these three, are interested in going to Fort Haven and maybe the jungle. Hilijah seems to have an inclining to go there too, and whisper you hear treasure, money, fame, fortune. Sumu. Okay, you just kind of walk up and yeah, you
I
does
guess
anybody?
Kate
Yeah.
needs to go get her stuff because
Okay. So as everyone, okay, so does everyone basically say to each other, "Hey, let's go together"?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the campfires are put out by now. So since everyone goes together, you all see
uh,
Kay walk off to her tent, and do you put on your armor as you walk out?
yeah, I put on my armor.
Okay, so Kay inside. The, does anyone follow Kay?
I mean, I just stay there where I am.
I mean, just in case they might be able to overhear it. I don't know. Depends. No.
No.
I'll watch from afar. So Gadreel watches from afar and basically just sees. I mean, you don't really see anything beyond the tent, and you just, okay. By the power of Saloon, I shall punish you, and you, and okay, and Kay just basically you lift off the cloth that you put on the armor, and you start to put it on, and now you are now colored.
Wow,
You now
transformation.
have color. You now have color.
Ter
Yep.
ter
And
ba
Gadreel, since
moonlight.
you're watching from far, and yeah, we can just for now, since I don't have to deal with that anymore. You Gadreel, you see Kay come off wearing like meat, like scale. Is it scale mail, right? Yep, it's scale mail. You just see plated armor wrapping around this Goliath, as if as if they already weren't chunky enough. You see them walking around in relatively heavy armor. This nerd apparently also lifts. Yeah, you
Oh,
brains and brawn, I guess.
buff
Buff
nerd.
nerd. Oh my god, this girl is nuts.
I
And yeah,
mean,
you also, I
that's a
assume,
way to get prepared.
yeah, and that's a way to get prepared, definitely. And you, yeah, I assume basically all of you like grab your backpacks, grab your stuff, everything. Cool. Can we go now? Dmitri doesn't really walk around with anything, just like a couple pockets, and he's basically ready to go. Doesn't really
Yep,
carry
I'm
anything
ready.
with him. Yep, Kay says she's ready.
All of my I don't have any bags and stuff. Everything is just in the suit.
Yeah, and you also look at Kay and like just realize you're staring at the armor. You kind of see multiple pockets. Like, is that a component on the arm? That there's like a backpack built into it, and there's wow, walking armory, I guess. Yes.
It's
Okay.
better to go off early.
Okay, so as they all walk to the road and start traveling,
Hi. Soon.
and everyone starts to walk off. And as you all start to agree to basically do an impromptu traveling group and walk to the road, and as the morning starts to basically turn into relatively, these guys just open and man, and well, you all travel. First
As we're
to
walking,
east,
I cast Mage
then
Hand.
to play. I cast, and yeah, you all see just Gadreel just cast Mage Hand, rock paper scissors, and let's change windows because da-da-da,
Loading screen.
loading screen. As everybody walks to the road, and it would be around. It's around a week's travel, so you all like you all can find like there is a road to this. There, preferably you would have gotten carriages, but it's like very out, like there's the country and then there's the middle of nowhere. You're kind of closer to the middle of nowhere right now, where not a lot of people travel, but it's been traveled enough that there's a road you follow. There are a couple like non-manned outposts that you see everywhere, and you all like travel eventually, and you all take like a couple nights, a couple days, as you all eventually it's a week's walk. After about 4 days, however, so canonically 4 days have already passed. You all travel to a bit of the road. However, okay, let's switch the screen back. However, as you turn a bend in the road, let me actually. After about 4 days, as you turn a bend in the road, you start to walk forward, and the path you all already follow. Yeah, you see a fallen tree trunk coming into view that blocks your path ahead. However, there is an air of silence floods over. As everybody roll me a perception check.
Where's my Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. 26 is 26 is definitely enough. As you all, let's switch screens again. I need to get ready for this. You all, okay, that's a really high perception, so I'll give you this. Wait, let me switch the screen again and put something else on the map. As you all hear something, Hilijah, your ears are sharp. You are perceptive. That tree trunk didn't fall down normally, and you hear a couple like tiny skitterings, tiny like non a language you cannot speak, but it doesn't even seem like they're speaking in a language. They're just whatever's hiding behind that like giant. It's a relatively big tree trunk. Like I don't know. It's big enough to cover like a person half as tall as you.
Okay.
And you hear. I'm getting some stuff back. Okay. You hear a couple. Yeah. Yeah, Hilijah, I'm basically just saying it all to Hilijah and everybody. Yeah. Hilijah, you hear some creatures skittering or speaking. Your ears are sharp, you know what they are. Or you know that they are there. Not what they are, but you know they're there.
I say to everyone, be careful. We are not alone.
As everybody stops. Since you rolled high enough. Okay, I will allow everyone to move 10 feet of where they are. You're allowed, because of Hilijah's very high perception, I swear that perception will save all of you in the end. You are allowed to move 10 feet of where you are from your starting position.
So, are those trees big enough
Does
to
it-
be blocks? Like the ones
It
on,
blocks your vision of what? Like what trees?
like the one above and below, not the main one.
I mean, they're if you can hide like behind it, but if they like lean a bit, you can see that you're hiding behind. But it's enough to like block if you expect something's coming for you.
Okay, then I'll hide behind a tree, upwards.
You bring Enzo with you.
Yep.
You can move 10 feet, so you can go like here. Not enough to go to a tree, but you can.
Oh, I mean
hide
the
on
one
it
on my
later.
right. The one on the right.
The one. The fallen tree is. Yeah, it's thinner than this one.
Oh, okay. I'll just go back to where you put me.
I mean, if you lie down on the ground, you won't be seen by a rat. But
10 feet, right? 10 feet.
Yeah, you can move 10 feet of where you are.
Yeah.
10 feet bottom left. Okay, Dmitri, you go. Okay, so this is interesting. Dmitri goes closer, actually.
I'll go back to where you put me.
Yeah, you're back where you took it, and you go 10 feet bottom left, and you try to make it go about here. You try to take cover like a tree canopy.
I assume I am actually hiding there,
Yep.
so yeah.
Okay, you have infiltrator armor on right now. Okay, who else moves? Can I hide behind another tree? You have 10 feet. I mean, you can try this one. Okay. Hilijah, do you move any further 10 feet?
Yeah, go up there. In that tree.
Up? Like here?
Yeah, there.
I'll ends up to be like up here. Okay, do you go anywhere? Hang on, getting the music set up. Back 5, alright, okay. Okay, let me get some things set up. I'm trying to do multiple things at once. Please, patient for a bit. Alright. Give me 2 extra heads and 5 extra hands, and I can be faster at this. Well, as it seems everyone's hiding, I'll just say this happens as I prepare. Dmitri, as you start to walk up closer, now that Hilijah told you all there's something behind that tree trunk, as you walk closer to it, you hear that something, whatever it is, up as you all. Okay, I'm getting things set up. Be one more second. I wish I was faster at this, but I only have 2 hands. As Hilijah. Okay, so first you were alerted to these. Dmitri, you try to walk closer, but now they know you're there. This is an ambush that you thankfully detected. However, Hilijah, whisper. You hear something come from above.
Oh my. Oh my, it's a dinosaur. Oh no.
Thankfully, it doesn't see you there.
Is a harmless? Oh no, it's not. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of another dino.
Wait, never mind, it's looping, goddammit. As you all see this gigantic creature pop out from the
That's
tree
a
line,
dino.
like a couple of the trees, and then you hear it.
Can I?
Everybody, roll initiative.
Oh dear. Resist.
This thing is hostile.
Hi, you better resist or else I'll kill you. Oh, that's a 10.
Do you want to try to do something before it does, though?
I mean, it doesn't see me or whisper, right?
Yeah.
Can I mind link Dimitri and say, get out of there?
Yep. Yeah, and Dmitri, you hear a voice inside your head. You don't know that Hilijah is a Kalashtar. You just hear someone say. You hear Hilijah's voice say, "Get out of there."
No questions.
Okay,
Just
so
go.
Okay, let's keep track. As you all hear, you see a couple of heads pop up from behind the tree. As you see, nope, they're not dead. God damn it, they aren't dead yet. They don't instantly die. Okay, you see, popping up their heads from behind the tree, 4 masked goblins with spears in their hands, ready to throw at the thing that went closer to them. And this thing, rampaging. Everybody rolled initiative and let's...
High roll the highest.
Okay, can people basically just... Okay, I need to first summarize who got who. Okay, let's roll a 10. K rolled a 9. Here comes the tedious part about being a DM. Gadreel rolled a 17. So you go first. And wow, Whisper rolled a 1. Off to a great start. And
Dmitri goes
thankfully
first.
Okay, however, I will now be. Yep. Okay, first I will roll this. The Ankylosaurus initiative. Yes, this is in fact a dino.
I was expecting
I
a harmless
this.
dino, but nope.
Nope. The
Hi.
adventure module says start off with an Ankylosaurus immediately.
I know.
Hi. This thing has +0. It rolls a 9. Wait, someone else got a 9, right?
Yeah, what's
That
their
is K.
initiative?
Okay, K, choose even or odd.
Even
If
or
you-
odd
if-
number?
Even. Okay.
That's an odd.
Okay, this thing goes before you. So it goes after Hilijah. Let's see. Okay, now I'll go to where the goblins are. Yes, this is Avatar music, if you're wondering.
Oh yes, Avatar, my beloved. Avatar, my
And where's
beloved.
the goblin
Best
stat
movie.
blocks? I have so many tabs open right now.
It's okay. Take your time.
I have so many things to look at. Their dex is plus. Okay, their dex is +2. That rolled a 10. That goes. Okay, that goes. Does that? Okay, Hilijah, what was yours? They actually go at the same time. Oh, okay, Snow chose even or odd.
Even. I'll go even.
Okay then. That rolled an odd. Okay, so they go before you.
Oh, okay.
As we. Okay, this is what happens. You all see a rampaging dinosaur come from behind the tree lines. As behind the tree that was on the ground, you hear these tiny creatures speaking in Goblin, basically just whatever Goblin sounds like. Basically, you can tell they are definitely hostile and they definitely meant to ambush you. However, Dmitri, you go first. I did not expect this to happen. Okay, here's the thing though, Dmitri.
I warned you.
You do know something. Okay, I'll give you this information. Dmitri, you recognize a beast like this. A beast like this Ankylosaurus usually lives in the jungle. What's it doing all the way out here? Like so far away from the jungle where you live. It's supposed to live around there. But for some reason it's all the way out here. Dmitri, you go first, and you also know that since you are a local to the jungle. You can tell when, yeah, this isn't meant to be here. You go first. I'll punch it, Ankylosaurus.
Damn. You punch a dinosaur?
Yeah, okay, so you walk up to it first. Okay? And if you want to punch, Dmitri pulls out his arms. He is a monk, he'll fight this thing fist on scale. Roll me your unarmed strike. And you can, yep. That is, however, you are a monk. You have a second unarmed strike. You have 2 hands. Yep. Bonus action. Did you roll a second one? That is a 12. You try to punch it and then this thing is too hard. And then you try to punch it again, but this thing just kind of turns around for a bit. Ow! You kind of just whack at its armored hide. Oof. That is unfortunately 2 misses. You can do a flurry of blows if you want to spend a key point right now. This thing's armor is tough. No, not right now. So you stay there or do you move around it? You can move to block its view out of others. I'll go near K so you like block it from going to K. Alright then. Do you stay there or do you go 1 more square up? 1 more up, right? You are fully blocked for the goblins. Good choice. Gadreel, you're up. You just saw this huge, gigantic thing walk from above. go 10 feet down. Okay, you go. You go 10 feet down, and you're pretty much hidden from this thing's view. You, these ones are still like behind the trees though, but you can see them peek their heads from time to time. They are any range attack against these goblins until they reveal themselves will be at disadvantage. They are hiding most of their body behind 3/4 cover. That tree is annoying. Okay, come on. This isn't going to happen again. Come on. Alright then. I cast Mage Armor on myself. So Gadreel casts a spectral move and cast Mage Armor itself to buffer. Okay, let's do this. Roll me a d20, as that is a leveled spell. Don't roll a 1 immediately at the start, please. Fun fact, Gadreel is a wild magic sorcerer.
Oh, what magic?
Roll. Okay, the homebrew we're doing is, yeah, it goes 1. We're not using the table, but we are using the every time you cast a leveled spell, the trigger gets higher. For now, it's a 1, but the next spell will be a 1 or a 2. But for now, it's just a okay. You thankfully, as Gadreel hypes yourself up, no, not this time. You successfully cast Mage Armor on yourself, and your AC goes from 12 to 15, I believe, right? Yep, it's 15. Okay, that was your action. Do you want to do a bonus action? That's all. Okay, Goblin's turn. These guys peek from above the trees. You can now fully see at least their heads, and anyone who's staring at them, you can see masks that are carved from wood with markings from. They look to be. Dmitri, you're kind of blocked by this enclosure, but a brief glimpse will tell you that these goblins are not living here in the plains. They're supposed to be in the jungle. But now you see them, and they pull out their spears and look at the nearest target. This guy's blocked. You aren't. Okay, and they throw a bunch of fucking javelins. Unfortunately, they can't see Dmitri. All they can see is Kay. So, Kay, I'm sorry, but you are targeted by 4 javelins being thrown at you. Well, and Dmitri hid behind the dino, and that dino is relatively thick. And you're the only one they can hit. What? Okay, never mind, I forgot to roll the 4. That is okay, your AC, I believe, is... Yep, remind me your AC. 1 hit, yep, that is true. As you see, these goblins basically pop out from behind the tree trunk and basically stand on top of it. They ready their javelins as 4 of them come hurling towards you. Thankfully, Kay, you block with your armored hand, and you successfully block 2 of them. 1 of them goes above your head, and 1 of them, however, hits you on the side. You will take 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. If you happen to be resistant to it, or you want to use your Goliath ability, Stone's Endurance, you can use that if you want. See you. Just remember, you have Stone's Endurance. As you take, ow, that's max damage. Just 1 though. Do you want to reduce that with Stone's Endurance? Yeah, you want to use Stone's Endurance now? Okay, so you use your reaction to spend Stone's Endurance, a Goliath ability. What does that reduce? Is it a D10 or a D8? Remember... Okay, I'll just ask people to remember their own abilities because I'm keeping track of a lot. Yeah, it's a D12. Okay, then roll whatever Stone's Endurance is and reduce that by however much you roll. Yeah, I want to remind people what they can do, but I'm tracking along. Okay, then roll the D12. It's a D12. You roll it. Okay, you reduce that by 12. You see this javelin come hurtling towards you, and you say, "No, Dmitri and Gadreel, you kind of can't see it. Okay, you can't actually see it. Whisper and Hilijah, you take a look at. You see Kay's head start to harden for a moment as her skin temporarily turns into stone. As the javelin that would normally have done her a wound, straight up just breaks on her body. You take 0 damage. Nice job. But that is your one use of Stone's Endurance for whatever rest recharges that. And they have a bonus action actually. They have group tactics. They basically, you hear them shouting again. Hi! Hi 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 hi, and they basically hype each other up. And all of their next attacks add a d4 to hit. They want to hit. Yep, these guys are special goblins. They're not normal goblins, and they basically have a higher chance to hit later. But, Hilijah, your turn. The goblins hype themselves up and basically are more likely to hit. They basically gain a temporary form of Bless as a bonus action. These are special goblins. They have group tactics. Hey, I didn't make these goblins, I just picked this adventure module off the internet. And this is... Fun fact, this encounter was originally meant to be only handled by 4 people. There are 5 of you. So good luck.
I cast Frostbite on the dinosaur.
You cast Frostbite on a dinosaur, is that a saving throw?
Yeah, Constitution.
Okay, you cast Frostbite on the dinosaur. Constitution saving throw, its con is... Let me actually check this and get a plus on con. Yeah, I'll just ask everyone to remember their own abilities. It gets actually none, so it's just +2.
The save is
That's
15.
The save is
15.
15, was it?
Yeah.
That fails. What's Frostbite do?
1d6 cold damage and disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll before the end of its
very
next
good
turn.
then. Okay, so as this thing, you just kind of pop out from the trees, from behind the tree a bit, and you cast Frostbite. As Hilijah basically just holds out her hand as cold emanates from it and strikes with the Ankylosaurus roll the d6. And it has disadvantage.
Max
You
damage.
also get max damage. Everybody gets max damage, and it's down. It looks like it did a lot. It does 6 damage, so it goes from... Okay, I forgot. Okay, it goes to... Yep. This amount of time. And it has disadvantage on its next attack roll, right?
Yeah, before the wait, right. This is Magic Stone. Where's Frostbite?
Okay.
Before the end of its next turn, yeah.
Okay, that was a cantrip. You have your movement and your bonus action.
Can I use Magic Stone since it's a bonus action?
Okay, Magic Stone creates the stones yet, yeah, but you can't use them right away.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just make stones.
Okay, use your bonus action to cast Magic Stone, and 3 pebbles on the side of the room suddenly glow magical.
Yep.
Anybody can pick them up and throw it if you want. And yeah, these goblins revealed themselves. They are now standing on top of the tree. If you want to strike them.
I can.
Oh yeah. Can you throw a Magic Stone as a bonus action too on the same turn, or do you just create it on your turn?
I mean, it says.
Let me check.
It just says I can like touch one.
Yeah, but they do stay there. It's a bonus action to create, but it's an action to throw. But they stay there. It's like 3 stones, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
you
just
create 3 stones that are magical, and people can throw them if they pick them up.
I will look at
Or you can just
Whisper and
throw them
say
yourself.
you can use these if you want.
Yeah, Whisper, you're told that you're given magic bullets. However,
Bork.
hello there. And remember when I said that there's a monster that has a +7 to hit in this campaign?
Understandable. Have a good day. Okay, goodbye.
It has disadvantage though, yep.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Right, Frostbite?
Yep,
Alright
Frostbite.
then. Does a 19 hit? I think it does.
Oh no.
As you see this thing just stare at you, and you see from behind it, you almost think it's going for a bite, and then it spins around. As you see, not its head come for you, but its tail. Please take 4d6 plus 4.
Ouch. Oh! That's 18.
Oh my god. As
Alright.
Dimitri, you feel the
I
force
see
of
how
a
this is
literal
going.
of a truck slam against you.
I see how this
You
is going.
You are badly hurt already. Well, that was its turn though. It can only do that once. And yeah, it will stay there. It has you as its target. I'm still alive. This is fun. Okay. Yeah. Man. You're up. You just saw this thing whack Dmitri and it kind of falls a bit, but he stands back up. He's looking real bad right now.
Oh
And these
no.
goblins are just these goblins are
Wait,
basically
how much
cheering and
HP does High have
celebrating.
left?
3.
Oh my god.
It's 4d6 plus 4, right? Yeah, it rolled really high. These goblins are still, are here. And you do hear them that they are hyping each other up. They're basically stronger as a group. Up to you. Okay, you're up. Well, wait, that was 18 damage. So I think High was actually... Was High the only one who could take that? Not Whisper and Hilijah and... Okay, anyone could have taken that. Yeah, anyone would... That wasn't a one-hit KO for any of you. Okay, you're up. I move to High, next to Dmitri, like here. Behind, okay. Cure Wounds, okay, cast Cure Wounds. That's a 1d8 plus your intelligence, I think. Roll it. I trust you all just know your rolls by now. Because I want this to go faster without me having to remind everyone. Yep, you roll.
Oh,
You roll for... Wow,
the time puts it actually heals me. Oh no.
Dimitri, you feel the touch of K from you, but you kind of feel like it's supposed. Okay, K, you kind of magically light up your gloves as you try to pulse healing energy into Dimitri, but Dimitri kind of, as you're trying to heal Dimitri, he kind of just ducks in pain for a bit, and you kind of just slightly tap him on the back rather than give him the full touch, and it kind of does bare minimum. You're at 7 though. That's more than half of 3.
I mean,
Man.
yeah.
That's more than half of 3. If you still die to a minimum damage roll from this guy. Alright, move back. Goodbye. You have your bonus action. Oh yeah, Hilijah, you could have commanded Enzo to give someone advantage or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah, we forgot about Enzo. I should probably put Enzo on the initiative too so we don't forget. Do you want to have done Enzo and give someone advantage should they want to attack?
Now or?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I guess I'll give it to K. I hand him over to K.
I mean, you need to okay, you target a creature, and that creature.
Oh, creature. Okay.
Tries to distract them.
Also, that's how it
You
works.
want to do that. You want to do that. You put Enzo next to a creature, and since he has flyby, he can't get a reaction attack from the enemies. So you can just kind of walk here, distract them for 1 second, and give advantage to someone else.
I'll let him do that. I'll let him do that.
On the dino.
Yeah.
So Enzo kind of flies back here and
chirp.
Just chirp. Just distracts the dino's attention for a moment as Enzo flies back to you. Lightning launcher. Okay, what does that do? Yeah. If it's an attack roll, roll the attack roll. If it's... Okay, I'll actually get your sheet too. You have lightning launcher. Yeah, you know Artificer better than me. Lightning launcher, a gem-like node appears on your armored fist or chest. Your choice counts a simple ranged weapon, 90 feet long range. Okay. So roll the 2, and that's a crit.
Nice.
Okay. Don't. Are you aiming for the Ankylosaurus or one of the goblins? Are you aiming for Dino? Okay, you roll the Dino, and a crit is a crit. You don't even need the advantage. And you do 1d6 lightning damage. As okay, roll me 2d6 then.
Wow, damn.
Wait, is it 1d6? You do it deals 1d6 lightning damage, so that would double to 2d6. Do you do extra? Wait, how much extra do you do? As you see, basically Kay's armor glow on the palm of her. Another d6. All right, then double it. I mean, a critical would double the base damage. Is your base damage a 1d6 or a 2d6? If the base damage is 1d6, then a critical hit would be 2d6. It's a bonus action then. Oh. Oh yeah, then that will that would be 4d6 then. All right then. Once on each turn you can deal an extra. All right then. So you do. I see basically see K just point. You point a palmed fist and it starts to glow. The circle on her palm. Iron Man noises. You blast for 4d6 and this thing feels the pain. Oh come on, we all know you're trying to. We all know it's an Iron Man reference.
Hurt.
As this thing definitely feels it. Okay, Dmitri, you kind of feel like its eyes are no longer on you, and it's looking at the thing that hurt it pretty badly.
I run behind the tree.
Okay, so you
just leave him behind. Okay.
Here, you have 5 feet of movement, and that's 10. You have like 20 feet of movement. You can hide up here if you want, like hide behind Whisper. Oh yeah, you have 35. Oh yeah, you do have 35 feet. Okay, so you can move 25. So do you hide behind Whisper or like to Gadreel? Okay, you hide behind like Whisper and go like here. And you hide behind that tree. You didn't do the hide action, so they know you're there, but they are you're at least blocked from the goblins. Whisper, speaking of which, you just saw Kay blast and then immediately run. Hilijah, Whisper, you kind of feel like this thing will chase you. It doesn't really see you, it sees the thing behind you. And you kind of feel like you should probably get out of its way.
Oh no. Why did you hide behind us?
Okay, you chose to hide behind these two, and these two are directly in its path.
We're not your meat shield.
We're not your meat shield. Yeah, I kind of feel like this thing will charge at them. Dissonant Whispers on the Dino. Alright, so you cast... those are 2 spells though. Those are 2 leveled spells, I think. Dissonant is a spell, right? Yeah, so I think you can only cast one of them. Yeah. You can only cast one of them, one leveled spell around, unless you are, from our homebrewed rules, a sorcerer. Those are 2 leveled spells, so you can only do one of those. Pick which one and swap another for a bonus or an action. Yeah, we're homebrewing the rule that only sorcerers are the ones who can cast 2 leveled spells a turn. Distant Whispers. Okay, what saving throw is that, or is that a 2-hit? Wisdom saving throw. This wisdom actually is a +1 then. It's actually fairly wise, being a dino of the jungle. It rolls a 16. Does that pass? Shit. Yep, it's a... Well, unfortunately, as Whisper tries to, well, whisper dissonant whispers to the Ankylosaurus, you kind of feel this thing. Yeah, its anger is a bit too much to pay close attention to you. It's staring at whatever's behind this tree. Does that fail, or does that still do something even if it fails? So I think that should fail. 3d6 psychic damage. The creature doesn't move into danger. Successful to age and doesn't have to move away. Okay, so it just does nothing at failed level. That sucks. Oh, it does half damage. Let's see. Okay, half of that damage, but okay, so you still okay? Then roll me the 3d6. That. Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you guys may not have hit it, but the saving throw spells definitely hit, and it feels the pain, but now it's seeing. Okay, you heard it, and you also heard. Whether I don't like this tree in general. I want to chop down this tree with my tail, and it does. God damn. It does. 40 minutes. Damn. Okay, do you do anything with your bonus? And also run, yeah? Run where? You have 30 feet of movement, you can see the grid. You can go like all the way up back here if you really want to. Okay, as Whisper sings a little tune, Dmitri, you feel yourself inspired. I actually have something prepared for this. Think. Musical note. Do you run? Where do you run? You have 30 feet of movement. Yeah, effort to this campaign. All the way back. Okay, so as you see that, Whisper just says, peace, and goes all the way down here. Okay, that was your action and bonus. That was your movement. I think that's all you can do, right? Okay, we are back to the top of the round then. I'm a child, I'm scared. Yeah, fair enough, you just saw this thing nearly kill a man. Dmitri, you are inspired. I'll hit it with my short sword. Alright then, you pull out your short sword and you strike with it. Okay, you also have Bardic Inspiration. That's a 16, which is enough to hit. Okay, then roll me your short sword damage as you pull out a sword that you normally use to cut the plants that block you in the jungle. Now you use it as offensive weapon. As you strike this thing to the side where it would normally not have armor, and you hurt it for 7 damage. You're focusing the dino. Yeah, that's it. I'll punch it as a bonus action, and you quickly, swiftly turn around, and well, you turn around and you basically do a spin kick.
Wacha!
That's a 20. That definitely.
Oh
you
my
don't
god.
even need the inspiration.
Where?
Okay, then roll me.
Wow.
Do. Oh my god. You guys are
How
rolling
the
hot.
heck? I finally got her luck back. Look,
I
this is
finally got
her.
her luck back. Yeah, okay, maybe Dmitri is a lucky one after all. Then, okay, if you want to run, this thing can attack you. If you want to run. So you do 6 damage. Do you still try to run and risk getting hit? Do you trust your AC? You already used your action to strike with your sword. That was your action. Disengage is an action. You aren't a rogue. You're a monk, not a rogue. Do you want to risk it and run? Can I spend 1 key point to disengage? I think you can. Let me check. I think that is a... Yep, I think that's Step of the Wind, right? Yep, Step of the Wind. So you spend 1 key point and you basically say you do a stance and you spend 1 key point to see this thing's movements. You know where it's gonna strike, and you know exactly where to run, and it strikes on the ground. You see the dirt splash. Some of it tries to get to you, but no, you run away. I think you have 40 foot of movement, right? Because you're a level 3 monk. Yep, you have 40 foot of movement. That was 5 feet. You have 35 more feet. If you want to run away, I'll go down. How much? You can go pretty far with 35.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, monks. Very speedy. Yeah, right there. Okay, basically hide behind the tree line. Gadreel, you have mage armor on yourself, and you saw that, yeah, Dmitri basically ran away after getting badly hurt. Alright, I'm taking a gamble here. Oh boy, the
Oh,
gambler
no.
is gambling. The gambler is gambling. Reminder, your Wild Surge now triggers at a 2 or a 1. Because we're doing the homebrew rule. Where wild magic gets more likely to happen the more you use it. First, cast Ice Knife. Alright then.
Ice
Okay,
knife.
you cast Ice Knife on the second goblin from the bottom up. Okay then, first, roll me the wild magic, the d20. That will trigger on a 2 or a 1. That's a 4. Close. But thankfully, the dice is on your side. Next wild magic triggers on a 3 or lower. But you do manage to successfully restrain yourself for now. Okay, roll the Ice Knife to hit. D20 plus your spellcasting mod, which let's check for Gadreel just to be sure. Your spellcasting mod is 6. Yep, it's spell bonus. So yeah, D20 plus 6. That's an 8. Do you want a Tides of Chaos? Do you want to do Tides of Chaos and gain advantage? Yes. Okay, so you channel the power. You channel the magical energy latent within you, the magic you absorb, and you see the stars align as if you were looking into the observatory once again. You see the stars align, and you change your luck, you change your destiny. What was normally a miss, you get to change your fate. Roll again. Tides of Chaos. Wild Magic Sorcerer can just bend luck. D20 plus 6, and that, this time, hits. And that is your Tides of Chaos. And you hit this goblin square in the chest. Roll the damage on the Ice Knife, which I think is 2d6, was it? Ice Knife is 1d10 actually, never mind. Oh my god!
Wow.
This thing just you just fire this thing, and it strikes itself immediately. It kind of chops this thing's it goes through this thing's mask. You kind of see the you know how you like how some people stab a knife into a cutting board to seem intimidating? Well, this just happened, but the cutting board was its mask, and it just implants itself in between its eyes and above its mouth as this thing it just feels the Ice Knife on it. However, and it survives. And it survives on 1 HP. However,
Gauntlet flashbacks.
However, Ice Knife explodes and hits these two around it.
The
Ice Knife
flashbacks.
explodes on dex saving throw. Yep. Their dexterity is, let me check. Their dexterity is 2. Fairly dexterous boys. I don't think... Yeah, they only have stealth proficiency. Yep. Let's see here. That's... Okay, oh, that's one of them. I'll roll for the second
wow.
die. That's... This thing just kind of jumps out of the way in time, but this one just kind of gets caught off attention and takes the full damage. This one takes full, this one takes, I think, half, right? Yep, it's still half. Okay, so roll me the Ice Knife damage, or the explosion damage. 2d6, yep, 2d6 cold. That's 6. So this thing just feels the cold envelop it on the back, and it takes 6 damage. As it completely fails. However, this thing reacts in time and jumps out of the way, but still feels the cold touch its feet, and it takes 3. It goes from, yep, it goes to 8. Nice, that was your action. Want to use your bonus action? I'll flip them off and that's it. You kind of peek for a bit and just flip them off from behind the tree and go back in.
Wow.
Alright then. Well, we didn't like that. We are going to start to walk. Let's see how much movement they have. Let's see. They have, I think, 30. Yep, they just have standard 30. This one will... I saw you. You didn't hide, so they can actually reach you. You didn't use your action to hide, so they actually still know where you are. And that one reaches you. And this one... And this one just goes... Actually, this one goes here and sees... Yeah, it walks like here. Yeah, spawns like here, and then oh, hello, I see you now. This one, and goes here and looks at Hilijah. This one also walks up here. Okay, this one, stabby stab. See what its stab looks like. It will use a dagger. Well, let's hope that mage armor might save you. D20 plus 4, and this thing tries to dagger you. That is an 11, which just bounces off the mage-like armor. Nice. However, hello Dmitri. You're looking like you're hurting and hiding, and I see you. It will pull out a short bow and shoot at the wounded Dmitri. Hey, they may be dumb, but they're not dumb enough to not know when a creature is wounded and trying to hide its wounds. The short bow is also a +4. Yep. Well, yeah, he doesn't know that. It goes, it shoots for 20 and they deflect missiles. It doesn't know that. It doesn't know you're a monk. Deflect missiles, yeah. So Dmitri uses the monk ability to literally deflect a missile. Let's see what actually that's that. You reduce it by 1d10 plus your monk. Okay, so 1d10 plus 3. Okay, 1d10 plus 3. Okay, 1d10 plus 6. Roll me a 1d10 plus 6, and first I will roll damage. And you can reduce it. Its damage on a short bow is 1d6 plus 2. Okay, let's see here. I think this actually still succeeds no matter what. And it will do 6 damage as it tries to shoot you. However, Dmitri, you are prepared. You are trained for this. It's trying to shoot a short bow at you, but you see it coming. And you, as the arrow flies towards you, you see its course, and you grab it out of the air. And it does nothing as you just grab it. And it's now in your hand. I think since you reduced 0 damage, let's see here, I think that actually does something. If you reduce it to 0, hold it in one hand, and you have 1 and 3. Okay, if you want, you can spend 1 key point to throw it right back. If you want to spend 1 key right now and throw it right back. Okay then. So as Dmitri catches the arrow and sees an opportunity, he spends 1 point of key and just says, "No, you." And you throw the arrow right back at the sender. Okay, roll me. Let's check. If you catch this missile, you can... Okay, you're proficient with it. It counts as a monk weapon. Okay, so you roll... Okay, you roll a d20 plus 5. D20 plus 5, and you also have Bardic Inspiration. That definitely hits. You don't even need Inspiration. As you throw this... Okay, this is what happens. It's at 1 HP, so it dies no matter what. This thing pulls out its bow. It shoots at you. Dmitri sees it, catches it with its right hand, spends 1 point of key to basically do a spin. He curves the arrow as if it's still flying in the air, but he catches it with enough grace, with enough style, and throws it right back at the center, and it implants itself to the chest. The ice knife already kind of chopped its mask almost in half, but this time, its own arrow strikes it in the heart. It is dead. Good job, Dmitri. Damn.
Nice.
Deflecting a missile. We didn't like that. No, we don't like you. So we're just gonna target this one. It seems to be out in the open. You are under the tree, but they're short, and we will try to shoot you. Actually, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Here's the thing, though. I forgot. The one that tried to hit Shadow, yeah, they have a D4 to hit. Okay, actually forget because they pumped themselves up, so there's actually a chance the one that tried to hit Shadow might have hit. That was an 11, right? Your AC is currently a 15. If they roll a 4, it actually might have hit. Actually forgot they had that ability. That's a 2 though, so it actually still doesn't hit. It needed a 4. So thankfully your mage armor actually did save you. Your mage armor was a good choice. Okay, but these two will try to attack Hilijah. Mage armor actually saved you. We actually see the benefits of mage armor. These two will try to attack Hilijah for d20 plus 4, correct? Just checking so that I don't overpower you guys. d20 plus 4 plus the d4 that they get from inspiring each other.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh.
God damn it.
Avery, what the
Keep
heck?
forgetting to add that. Keep forgetting to add the actual number. That's my fault, not.
Oh gosh. Oh dear. What's hearing me? Bye. We can hear you.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, so, well, yeah, both of them hit. This one just pulls a knocks an arrow on the shoulder, and one strikes you on the shoulder. This one also does the same and strikes you on the shin, and ow, you are hurt. You take two arrows to your body, and that's. Let's see.
How much damage do I get? Hold on.
You take. Both of them rolled minimum.
Oh.
Take 6 total damage.
1, 2, 3,
That
4, 5,
surprisingly
6.
hurt a lot less than you would have expected.
I'm still good.
I'm still good. Ow. Still hurt though.
Yeah,
It still hurt a bit. I mean, those are 2 arrows that came for you.
I know.
However, that's their turn. Hilijah, speaking of which, you're up. Ow.
Okay. What's
And the
10
battlefield
foot,
is this.
10-foot radius? I wanna cast Earth Tremor.
Okay, centered on. Okay, it's a radius.
10-foot radius.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
I think it's Earth Tremor a radius around you?
A radius around me, so
think
I have to go closer to them.
Yeah. So you want to go closer.
Eh,
You want to move
hold
up?
on. Actually,
I mean, if you go, it's a 10-foot radius, so you can go here and it hits like this area, and you can still do it. Yeah, this
okay.
area.
How can you draw how big the radius
Okay,
is?
it's a radius, right? Not a square. Okay, so it's a
Radius,
It's a radius.
yeah.
It's a 10-foot radius, so it's like you can do this.
Oh, nice. Does it still hit the dino or no?
Yeah. Do you want to hit the dino too?
Yeah, kinda wanna hit the
it,
dino.
it hits the dino. Yeah, this Earth Tremor.
Okay, then
Like, that's the range on it.
I'll do Earth Tremor.
Okay, so
It's a
Hilijah pulls
thick,
out. Okay, yeah. Hilijah pulls out her spear, and okay, if you kind of peek around, you see the sheath of the spear just kind of unravel. So she Teo unravel from the spear, and she brings out the crystallized spear to the light and slams it down on the ground, causing the earth to shake. Okay, that's Earth Tremor. Is that a dex save?
Yep, it's a dex.
Okay, so these. Okay, so the goblin dex saves. That's 12 and a 13. I assume both fail, and let's
Yeah,
check the dex save
15.
on the dino. The dino's dex is 0. And
Oh.
all of them fail.
They're prone.
Okay, let me read.
1d6,
read Earth
yeah.
Tremor. 10-foot radius. They take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Roll me the 1d6.
Oh, okay.
You roll 1 damage though.
I rolled a 1.
As these,
But
as you
they're
bring
still
down the
prone
spear
though.
on the ground and basically say, "You shall not pass." You slam down the spear on the ground, and the earth shakes, and they are shaken, and they kind of fall prone. Even a dino, like the dino, kind of slips and trips on one, and they are not
Yeah.
prone. However,
You shall not
you
pass.
do easily one. You do 1 damage to all of them,
Yeah, that's at least they're still prone.
and this thing was already hurt before, but they are prone. That is
Yeah.
true. And this thing, the dinos, surprisingly also. Wait, let me check. Does that actually count against creatures of size? Let me check if it affects size creatures.
It doesn't say though. It just says
Okay,
each
it just says
creature.
the creature. Okay, so even a big creature gets affected by it. All right then.
Okay.
Okay, so that was your action. Do a bonus or move back.
Can I?
Okay, you spend 10 feet of movement to get here. You
Yeah.
have 20 more feet, so you can.
I'll kind of move away, like 20 feet.
Wait, let me check. This Earth Tremor. Okay, here's the thing though. This counts as difficult terrain. Passing through these squares takes half as much, and you are centered in it.
Yeah. So how much?
So this would normally be 10. So first you moved 10 feet, like.
Yeah.
No, you went here, so you moved 10 feet to get here. So first you will. Okay, if you move here, that will be 10 feet, and this will be 15, and this will be 20. If you move here, and you can like move here and get the 5.
I'll
and
use
then
that.
15 more.
I'll just use that.
Do you want to go? Okay, where do you want to go from here? You have 15 feet.
There, right, upper right.
I mean, here.
Yeah.
You can if you go here, it's diagonal, so it counts as extra.
Yeah, I'll go up. I'll go there.
You just because you kind of just move here and kind of you made the ground kind of difficult to walk on, so you take double as much, and then you go here.
Mhm.
You can move Enzo.
I'll give Enzo. Oh wait.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing about prone though. Prone gives advantage on melee attack rolls, but it gives disadvantage on ranged attack rolls.
Yeah.
You want to move Enzo, and Enzo can basically reach anyone. Enzo has 60 feet of flying.
I'll give it to Shadow. I can't say her name. I forgot.
Okay. Yeah, Gadreel. Gadreel, you overhear an owl flapping towards you, and basically just it kind of pecks at this goblin and kind of distracts it enough so that you would have advantage on it should you be attacking it at melee, and that was 35 feet. Enzo can move up to 60 and move back, so Enzo kind of like just moves here.
Mhm.
And that was its turn. And Kylo's turn to 15 feet of movement to stand up. It has. This is difficult terrain, but oh hey, you're right here. That only costs 5 though.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. Wait. Okay, here's the thing though. My tail goes away from my body. I have a 10-foot reach. I can slam you from all the way over here. I don't even need to walk. Hello. I'm sorry, Hilijah, but it sees you and no one else.
Alright.
I mean, it sees Whisper, but Whisper is all the way over there.
Yeah.
Tail slam.
Let's go. Gotcha gods. Don't disappoint me now.
Kabong!
Never mind.
Well, that definitely hits. As you see above you, like coming from your side, kind of just it winds up its tail again, and it turns around and strikes you straight to the side. Okay, let's see how much this hurts.
Let's go.
Man, this module is just merciless.
Oh my
It's 20
god.
damage. Is your HP your HP is 14, right?
AC or HP?
I mean, I think your HP is also 14.
Yeah.
I've been
So,
tracking it on your
anyways.
tokens. So, anyways, Hilijah, you kind of just see this tail. Is that a rock? Bonk. Ow.
I'm down.
You are
Okay.
currently knocked down and disabled at 0 HP, but not dead, but you are dying. You are incapacitated. Yeah, you are incapacitated. And you are at 0 HP. Ow.
Hey, at least I proned them for you.
Oh, that's what you get for trying to go closer. Okay, this
Yeah,
will...
I would expected that to happen.
Okay, it will... Okay, this thing will... It knows that there's another one behind that tree, so it will walk. Okay, so this will cost 10 feet. Oh boy. Okay, here's the thing though. It's large, which means it can step over you and you will be under it. So if you want to reach her, you have to first get underneath this creature. So you're technically like underneath him.
Oh.
Okay, so you're like, you're like underneath it. Okay, that was 15 feet of stand up. That's 10 feet more. I have 5 more feet of movement. So yeah, Hilijah is now underneath the dino. Yeah, you're kind of like, if you want to get to Hilijah, you first have to get this thing off her, or at least, actually, you can touch her from here. But yeah, it's going for Kay.
Hi, are you serious right now? I'm dying.
I want that. Speaking of which, Kay, you're up.
I am dying, and you're horny over
you
a.
You just saw Hilijah get knocked the fuck out, even more because that did over her health. She might be feeling that for a day, or 3 or 4. That will definitely leave a mark. And this dino is kind of like it's between its like front legs. Hilijah's kind of between its front legs under its chest. And no, hi, please. Hilijah's dying.
Hi, come on.
And yeah, Kay, you're up.
I am about to die.
Well, yeah, you are dying, not dead yet? Question mark.
Yeah.
Please don't die. Please don't die here.
I don't want to die here.
All that story. If I try to heal her, okay. If you try to heal her, you can heal her. But if you want to move back, that will provoke a reaction. If you stay, it won't. But if you move back, it will. Yeah. Well, this is why we take ranged healing. Whisper goes next to you. Whisper goes next to, though. And I think Whisper's in range. Yeah, Whisper's definitely in range. Yeah, kill the dino, I can heal. Yeah, Whisper's right here.
How much HP does the
This
dino
dino-
have?
you see that this dino is like wounded. It's definitely it's wounding. It's at 27. Yeah, I just tell people the HP and AC. I'm not really the kind of DM who hides that. It's looking hurt. Yeah, it's hurt, but it's still on a rampage. Alright then, what do you all do? Firebolt on action, so you kinda... First you kinda have to pop out from the tree since you're hiding behind like the tree trunk, so you kinda like move 5 feet down so you can see it. And you see it, you stare it straight at the face. Though, and you kind of you take your other arm, but this time instead of being yellow lightning, you shift it. The alchemical gears turn inside your armor and switches from lightning to fire. All right, you hit it. D10 firebolt. That's 8, and if this thing starts to feel a burn, it's looking badly hurt. Well, relatively badly hurt. Well, that was your action. How much HP does it have left? Okay. I mean, yeah, it's at 19. This is the first combat encounter, so I'll let you see the HP. Final boss? No. I'm merciful for now. For now. I mean, hey, this isn't a one-shot. This is an actual adventure. I won't be holding back once you try to end this. Okay, you have you have the rest of your movement and your bonus. You can move 40, right? Can I use it? Is it a light crossbow? It's a light crossbow, right? Not a heavy crossbow. Okay, so you can do it, but you won't add your proficiency to damage. Yeah. Okay then. Yeah, I think crossbow. Yeah, let me check if crossbow counts as light. Crossbow light. It counts as a. Actually, no, it doesn't even count as a light weapon. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you can actually. Okay, you need a hand crossbow. You have repeating shot. Yeah, it. Okay, a light crossbow surprisingly doesn't have the light property. That you're looking for a hand crossbow. So you can't actually shoot it with your bonus action. Surprisingly, a light crossbow doesn't count as light. Man, I don't know, man. That's just D&D. The 5e, 5th edition, fixed that. Why does a light crossbow not have light? But a hand crossbow does. Yeah, that can't be used as a bonus. That's a full action. You're looking for a hand crossbow to use as a bonus. I don't think repeating shot adds that either. So yeah, that's an action. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, your crossbow is an action. Yeah, it doesn't have the light property. You can probably trade that for a hand crossbow once you get to town. Snow, where did you put the stone? Hilijah was... Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
right
over
here.
there.
You're
literally on it.
Yeah, you're standing on it. So it was like around this area, so you can kind of pick it up without threatening from this. You kind of scared to reach your hand any closer in fear of that tail, but you feel like you're safe enough that you can kind of just yoink it like relatively fast without it trying to slam. Right? Is throwing the stone a bonus action?
That I'm not sure.
Let me check.
It doesn't say though.
Your stone, magic stones, right?
Mhm.
Okay, let's say if someone else attacks with a pebble, yeah, it's called Okay. I mean, we can modify this. Alright. I'll let you throw the stone as a bonus, but you won't add your spellcasting modifier to the damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, since... Okay, I'll let the stone count as a light weapon because it's a pebble, but you won't add the wisdom modifier to the damage. Just as normal d6. Yeah. Okay, roll to hit, and the attack hit, actually I think uses Hilijah's. Damn. Yep. If someone else, the attacker adds your spellcasting. Okay, so what's...
It's mine.
Hilijah's... Yeah, you roll a d20 plus 7. Roll d20 plus 7.
Roll a plus 7.
That is a 12, and you try to throw the stone, but it just bounced off this thing tide.
And that's the end
That
of
was
the
a-
spell.
Man. No,
On
you
the
have
on the
3.
stone, but yeah, on the stone, but there's still 3.
Yeah, there's 2 more stones. Well. Okay, do you want to move somewhere else? Run. You have 35 more feet. You can chill with Whisper. As far away from the dino as possible, so that would be 35 feet. You can actually just kind of hide behind Whisper. Away from Whisper though. All right. Like. Okay. Oh, hello, camp. Like here. Like literally to the edge of the map. I mean, you can walk downwards and can go like here. More towards the goblins. If you want to move towards the goblins, you can reach these guys if you wanted to be next to them. Like here. Actually, you can go like here. Like behind Gadreel. Okay, like here. Okay, if you go here, this guy will get a reaction attack on you, but it will be at disadvantage because they're not prone. Do you want to risk a disadvantage reaction? It will attack at disadvantage because it's prone. Okay, behind Gadreel, so you move here instead. Alright, that doesn't trigger anything. Stay here. Okay, so end your turn there. Whisper. Kay kind of ran away and kind of feel this eyes shift from where the trees are, kind of turns to you instead, since you're the one that along the easiest path. I'm sorry, but your meat shield left you alone. I mean, okay. You went underneath the trees. Okay, fine. I'll do this. On its turn, it will roll. On its turn, it will roll to the side between you two. Okay, I'll let you have that. Because you kind of went under the trees and you kind of are like blocked from sight. It knows you're there, but you're out of its sight. It's a reptile. It has a lizard brain. Okay, you can you can do a cantrip and spell. It has a lizard brain. It's not very smart. It attacks based on instinct, and it sees that even though you're there, this thing is also at a very clear path. It has a lizard brain. It's a dino. Yeah, Hilijah, you're kind of just having a bad day right now.
Yep. Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery on the dino. Okay, so
What
how
does
do
she
you insult this dino?
What does it
Tell me
say?
how you insult the dino.
What does it say?
Okay, tell me how you insult the dino.
Does it just squawk? Like squawk.
Do you just squawk?
Ah!
I'll let you be creative for this one since it's vicious mockery. Tell me how you a Kenku insult a dinosaur.
Bird versus lizard. Let's go.
Bird versus lizard. Is this guy your ancestor? Is this guy actually your ancestor? That is a good question.
Let's do this.
I'm not actually sure because dinos exist in D&D. Luckily, this circus had a drunk dwarf.
Oh, I think. Oh dear.
Oh, so you're very accustomed to insults and various different types of
I mean, he
slurs
like
and
the whisper kind of did curse.
Whisper can canonically curse. They taught the bird to curse. Why did you teach the parrot to curse?
Especially a child.
Well, yeah, Whisper is a child. You told the child parrot to curse.
I mean, they might
Okay,
not know
then.
what it means, but it's still a child.
I'll let you craft an insult for this one because it's vicious mockery. I mean, we could just say, okay, I'll roll my wisdom save, but I'll let you actually mock the dino. FBI, this is very legal. Nothing to look at here. Armored dinosaur, my beloved. That's not a mockery. That's praise.
That's a
That's
praise.
praise and love and affection. We don't do that here. We murderously insult dinos in this house. I mean, if you guys want, you can choose not to kill this. Demetrius say so. What the hell is that over on your face? Oh, it's just your face. Okay, and roll a wisdom.
Damn.
I mean, Dmitri, you live with dinos. The dinos are live in the jungle. You would have lived with dinos, or at least avoided them. Okay, roll. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait. It actually rolls. Yeah, it rolls a nat 1. It wasn't supposed to roll twice. It didn't have disadvantage. It rolls a nat 1 on its wisdom, and it is mocked. I actually have something for this.
Nice.
It has disadvantage
Nice.
on the next attack roll against you, and it takes 2 damage.
Nice
Yeah,
one.
Yeah. You see my effort in this campaign?
Mocked.
Yeah, I look for visible status effects that I can put, and I decided why not put an angry face for vicious mockery. It is now mocked. It's 2d4 if they're level 5. They're level 3. Yeah, it levels up at level 5. You're all level 3 right now. Well, that was your action, and you do healing word. Okay, if you want to do healing word, that's 1d4 plus your charisma. As healing word, I think is 60-foot range, so you're probably fine. Nice.
Oh, that's
heal.
max.
Okay,
Nice.
Oh yeah. We could have commanded Enzo. We skipped Enzo, but let.
I mean, didn't I send him to help Gadreel?
I think that was last turn.
Oh yeah.
I think we. Oh wait. Yeah, this thing. Oh yeah. Okay, that was last turn. Okay, this is still round 2. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, Enzo is still with
Maximum.
like Gadreel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Canonically, only 12 seconds have passed.
Alright.
Only
So
12 seconds have passed in this entire fight, and Hilijah, you got slammed to the ground, and like 1 second later, you kind of feel yourself starting to drift away. Your core spirit telling you to get up, and then as it tells you to get up, coincidentally at the same time, you hear something come from to the west, and you wake up, and when your eyes open, what the fuck is above you? Oh, that's scales. Oh, I'm underneath. You kind of wake up and you're basically, I mean, you see exactly what you see. This is you. You're kind of,
Oh my God.
you're literally under it. You kind of just wake up and you're under this thing.
Oh, okay.
You might want to get out.
Wait,
of
how
here.
much do I heal?
8. You're back at 8.
8.
Since you were knocked down to 0.
Okay.
Dimitri, your turn. Round 3. We'll just past. Not even 6 seconds. That was canonically within like. Not even 12 seconds. That was on the same round. She got knocked out and revived on the same round. So that was like what, 1 second? 2
What a
seconds?
rodeo.
What a rodeo. Oh yeah, can you go down? Oh yeah, you can still move. So you move like 30 feet down. Yeah. Okay, so now it switches its targets to K because it knows you're near. Okay, I'll go near that goblin, the one attacking Gadreel. These guys are the ones that are prone. Okay, so remember, they are prone, they are vulnerable. Okay, so you go here and... Okay. Roll me... Stabby stab. Okay, here is a question. Here is a question for you. Hi. Did you input Dimitri's unarmed strikes to be strength rather than dexterity? Like on your on embers, did you use strength for your unarmed strikes rather than the dexterity? Because you can choose either, and your dexterity is higher than your strength. Yeah, you can have those be dexterity too. Did you nerf yourself
Oh no.
Yeah, your arms become finesse, so you can use dexterity for your hits rather than strength. So you should have a +1 to both, to both to attack and damage.
Welcome to the club of nerfing yourself.
Welcome to the club of nerfing ourselves. Yeah, you can change your unarmed strike to dexterity, so it should be. Okay, so that also counts for your short sword, by the way. Your short sword is also finesse. Yeah, Shadow almost entered the game at 2 AC. Nothing is supposed to have 2 AC. Yeah, so if you want to stab it, that would be a d20 plus 6, supposedly. Since, yeah. That's supposed to be a d20 plus 6, not plus 5.
Oh.
Wait, let me actually check. Your short sword, yeah, your short sword is a monk weapon, so it counts as. So it's plus proficiency, so that's a 2 plus 2 plus. Yeah, that's right. Yep, d20. I know that definitely hits. Roll me your damage, and I think this thing just dies automatically. Yeah, the minimum. Actually, no. Your short sword. Yeah, it's also on dexterity to damage. You can do damage too, not just. It's also not just the 2 hit. It's also on damage. Their short sword counts as finesse. So you can also. So that's a 1d4. That's a 1d6 plus 3. So 1d6 plus 3. So okay, that'll do 5 damage. Yeah, 5 damage. We can just do basic math, and that is just enough. See, if you nerfed yourself, this thing would survive on 1 HP. But thankfully, do you kill it or okay? Here's the thing: do you kill it or do you just leave it alive? You can do non-lethal if you want, or you just kill it. I just wrote attack in place of agriculture. Do you kill it or do you keep it up? Do you kill it or do you keep it alive? I'll kill it. All right then. So Dmitri just, yeah, he's dealt with these kind before, and you just end its life. As this thing, as Gadreel, you see this thing that was trying to stab you earlier, fall dead on the ground. Okay, that was your action. You can move and do your bonus, and these two are still vulnerable. Haha, what a bitch. I'll go down, not towards these guys. Alright then. Oh yeah, because this thing is here. That is true. How far down? You have like 40. You move like here, right? So you, yeah, down. Okay, so I mean, you really won't be going past any beyond here. So yeah. Alright then. I guess. Well, you are hurt, so that's fair. Speaking of which, Gadreel just saw Dmitri walk up, slash this thing, and kill it. And well, now you're free. I'll go to the void. Dmitri disappears into the void and goes out of bounds.
Wow.
Gadreel, you're up. You're currently free from anything. You're pretty much free to go where you want. Oh, but this thing is still here though. Keep in mind, this earth tremor does slow it down if it decides to walk through here. Okay, here's sorcery point to cast Twin Spell and double Firebolt on the Ankylosaurus. Alright then, so you Twin Spell, spend 1 sorcery point, and okay, roll your Firebolt twice, as you do double Arson. I think no, Enzo gave advantage on this goblin, not the Ankylosaurus, and this goblin already died. So yeah, that does happen. So yeah, these are just normal attacks, because the goblin is already dead. So that's a 9, but however, that 15 does hit, as one flies above it. Second one hits it at the neck, and it just starts to scream out. Okay, roll d10, 1 hits.
Oh my, that's a max damage.
Yes, this thing, you feel it start to, it starts to roar like viscerally. It's starting to die. Oh goddamn. Well, these guys' turns are next. Okay, oh hello, you're here. Okay, this thing will move. Okay, 5 feet here, so that will be 10 feet, and it needs. It can only move 20 feet a turn. Okay, so let me calculate this. Okay, so they take. Okay, getting up from prone. Okay, let's do math. So that will take 15 feet. Math. It will use 5 feet to get out. And it has 10 more feet, so it can actually reach you. Alright then. So this one will spend 15 feet to get up. It will spend 5 more feet, and it has 10 more feet, so it actually can reach you. Alright then. Both of them can reach you. Oh, and hello. That. First, they will bonus action hype each other up. And they will do their special. These are special goblins that are exclusive to this module. They have group tactics. They can use their bonus action to shout at another goblin within 20 feet, and they have a better chance to hit. And both of them hype each other up, since they are the only two left. So that will be a d20 plus 4 plus 1d4 for both of them. 1d20 plus 4 plus d4 as they basically try to hit you. I mean, you're literally the only one they can hit right now. So that's a 23 and a 15. Both of them hit. Oh boy. Here. And here. Well, they hype each other up, and here comes 2 sets of damage. You have Hellish Rebuke if you want to use that. But they still hit you first, though. I'm sorry, Kay. Oh, reaction. Shield. You use a reaction and summon a shield. Plus 5 AC, and that will... 1 still hits you, though, since 1 is a 23, but the second attack doesn't hit. However, that is a level 1 spell. Wild magic, please. Okay, so first,
Oh no, Sid.
Yep, shield is a level 1 spell. Oh yeah, you use Tides of Chaos. Wait, how does... Okay, let me check how Tides of Chaos works. Tides of Chaos. Anytime before you. Okay. So it's... Oh, that... Oh, yeah. So it automatically triggers. Oh boy. Okay, that's fun. You use Tides of Chaos, which means... I can decide when wild magic triggers. Okay, so first you take the damage. Yep, that's the cost of bending your fate. Okay, so first you will take the dagger damage though first. Okay, let's see. Take the dagger damage first, and that will be 1d4 plus 2. Your K is right next to you. That's 4 damage to you, as 1 still hits you, even though your AC is 20. And you go to 15 HP. Not 15, 16. And you already used your reaction to shield, so you can't use your reaction to Hellish Rebuke. Okay, I will be opening... Okay, let me open the wild magic table. Be right back. You use Tides of Chaos, so... Wild magic happens immediately. Let me... This is the cost for bending fate, and getting... This is the cost for hitting with that ice knife.
Oh? What is that?
That is... Oh! Okay, Shadow, don't spoil it for them.
Oh boy.
Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for them. Because... Gadreel, as you cast the shield and protect yourself from the hit, and then you also, despite that, you're hurt, but you start to feel the pain, and you start to feel the wound open. However, you also feel the wound start to close. You heal yourself. It's actually a good roll. You heal for...
Nice.
You heal for 10 HP. I think that brings you back up to full, right? Yeah, you only have 20, so the moment you get hurt, the knife pulls out, and then it suddenly it regenerates. You basically take no damage. That was actually a beneficial wild magic. Nice. Okay, so that was their turn, and yeah, everyone else is dead. Hilijah. Where the fuck am I?
All right. Does
You
it?
can't stand up.
Do I have like
Yeah.
disadvantage
No.
in moving?
I'll say it will cost you. Okay, here's the thing though. Let me check your strength. I'll decide this. Your strength is 0.
Yeah, I have 0.
Roll me an athletics check. Let's see how far you can go. Yeah, you killed the goblin. You killed one of them. You
That's a
killed this
0
one.
though. It's an 18.
Yeah, roll. You okay? So you can get. Yeah, I'll say you can. Yeah, you can walk. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing though. It doesn't know that you're back up. It kind of focuses on everyone else. If you move, it will realize. Oh, you're still alive. Do you play dead? You can. Okay, you rolled high enough so that you can basically walk out of it. But once you walk out, it basically just see you again.
What happens if I play dead? Is it
You
like?
can do something like yeah, you can do something like ready your action.
Oh yeah, I can ready. I think I want to ready
But you
action.
won't get.
Then.
Yeah, you won't get a bonus action though.
I'll do that. I won't risk anymore.
Okay, you can ready your action, and you basically you play dead. This thing is a lizard brain, so it doesn't really have to make a check. It thinks you're down, so you play dead and you ready your action to do what?
Can I like once it's off me? Can I like move a bit back?
Okay, here's the thing.
Or is it
Readying
not?
an action will only let you ready one action. So if you want to ready and then move, that will be your entire readied action. You can ready a spell. Though,
Oh, okay then. I
but
wanna.
you
I
will
guess.
have to, yeah.
I guess already healing word on myself.
That's a bonus action though. You can only ready full actions.
Oh, okay. It's a bonus action.
The only things you can ready are full actions. Healing word is a bonus. So this is one of those times where cure wounds would actually be better.
Yeah.
See? There are benefits and downsides to both.
Yep, there are.
You can ready cure wounds, but you can't ready healing word.
I guess I'll just ready to like. What was the first thing you said when I moved?
I mean, you can ready to like stand up and dash, but that will be basically nothing. You just run away. You can do something like ready a spell too.
Alright then, already ice knife on it.
Okay, you'll ready ice. Okay? Let me check. Let me check prone, the stats of prone, because I don't know if that actually gives disadvantage on ranged attacks.
I mean,
Does prone? Let me check. Let me check the rules of prone. Since when you get knocked down, you do become prone and you have to stand back up. Let's see, prone. Prone. Yeah, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
oof.
On all attacks, unless you stand up, and standing up will have to be either done on this turn or you ready your action to stand up. So you can attack, but it will be a disadvantage. However, you can do Enzo to negate that.
Yeah, I have Enzo, so.
So, yeah. I assume you mentally talk to Enzo to basically assure that, okay, I'm alive. You don't worry about me.
Yeah.
Okay, you mentally telepath to Enzo that, don't worry, I'm alive, boy.
Mhm.
Okay, so you move Enzo to basically distract the dino, then move back out so that you gain a normal attack.
Yep.
Okay, so you move Enzo towards, and it distracts the dino for a bit, and then he moves back away. Let's say just say back here. And yep, okay, so you ready your ice knife so that when this thing moves away from you, you get a normal attack.
Yep, that's what I'll do.
Okay, so that's your turn, and Enzo, this thing. Okay, this thing will try to move. This is difficult terrain though, so it will move. That's 10 feet. That's 20 feet. That's 30 feet. Okay, that's 30 feet though. However, okay, well, actually, wait, you have shield on you. So shield might actually have saved you, because you're the only one I can reach right now. So you're still at 20 AC. But this thing, well, the nearest creature it can attack is Gadreel. Gadreel, let's hope that 20 AC from both mage armor and shield could save you. You're currently, well, you see these two icons, yeah, like, yeah. Gadreel is hyper buff right now. That's mage armor and that's also shield. she has like what? Plus you have like +8 AC. Yeah. Okay, let's see. +8 AC saves you from. That's 10. That it tries to hit you, but you kind of feel first. First, you kind of shielded yourself from the goblin, and then you see this thing try to come for you, and it swings its tail, and but then you move your shield and kind of from the goblin to the ankylosaurus, and the magical shield kind of stops the tail straight in place, and it doesn't do anything. Wow, you taking both actually did help you, and that's literally all it can do. Also, yeah, it also has disadvantage from Bardic, so I don't think it can really roll lower than that. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration gave it disadvantage. Yeah, okay, so thankfully Bardic Inspiration didn't make that happen, and yeah, Bardic Inspiration now fades away. And not Bardic Inspiration.
Vicious
I mean,
Mockery.
Vicious Mockery, yeah.
The
So yeah,
exact
it actually saved
opposite.
you. It had disadvantage and you had a 20 AC, so thankfully that did save you. Okay, you're next.
Wait, what? Okay.
Also, yeah, Hilijah. Never mind. Roll your. Okay, so now that this thing is off you, okay, you from the ground, you readied your action, and you can now strike an ice knife with a normal hit. D20 plus your spellcasting mod. Is you ready your action?
Yep. Oh, come on, on that one, really?
Ah.
I'm too hurt
Well,
for this.
I mean, you try to strike at it, and the ice knife just you're kind of on the ground right now, so the ice knife kind of flies and it strikes the dirt instead of the leg. But ice knife still does explode though.
It's an AoE,
I
yeah.
still need to make it. Yep, it's still AoE, so I still need to make the dex save, and the dex save on this guy is 0. It's fat boy or girl. I don't really know. Can't really tell.
Oh.
Okay. 2d6.
2d6
That's
gold
an explosion from the ice knife.
That's a 7.
She takes 7 damage. Oh, that is exactly enough. Hilijah.
Oh.
That is exactly.
Oh.
Enough. Okay, so here's what happens, Hilijah.
Can I mind link the dinosaur to say fuck you before it dies?
I was gonna say, do you intentionally try to kill this? But apparently, it looks like Hilijah's out for blood today.
Yeah.
All right then. I was gonna ask, do you take mercy on this dino that you actually kill? Because a spell is lethal. You rolled a nat 1, so if you want to like miss and intentionally not hit the dino, like make ice knife fly far above it so that it doesn't even explode, because a spell will always be lethal unless it's like a melee spell. So you will literally murder a dino. Does Hilijah murder a dino?
What the? Hold
This
on.
is up to you. Hilijah's your character. Does Hilijah want to kill a dino? Who you know is just a beast of the forest, and from what you can tell, is just being herded by these goblins and forced to attack, or not really forced, but kind of encouraged to attack people. It
Okay,
kind of doesn't have a
okay,
mind of its own.
Snow,
Yeah,
Snow,
it's a beast of the forest. So
Snow
that's up to you
Taku
to
says
decide.
F you, but Hilijah says you're harmless. I'll take mercy.
Harmless.
Not harmless. I'll take mercy. Oops.
So you make ice
Mixed
knife
up my
fly
words.
above it.
Yeah. Snow says F you, but Hilijah says no.
Hilijah, okay, so Hilijah kind of charges the ice knife and then realizes, oh shit, this might actually kill it, and kind of makes the ice knife fly up instead of towards them, and the ice knife kind of explodes in the air into like frosty fireworks, and let Gadreel kind of just feel like a slight cold fall on top of you like rain. Huh. You kind of look up and just an ice knife exploded on top of you as yeah, Hilijah kind of know that probably the next attack on this thing will kill it. So yeah, I assume you intentionally make your ice knife miss so that you don't kill it. So okay, so it stays alive. Thank you, Snow. Yeah, because I was asking, you are a druid and you kind of like, I don't know, care for animals.
Okay, okay. Just imagine like you with Viovos. I'm Snow saying F you to this dino.
Yeah. Snow says fuck you.
Hilijah says,
okay,
all right, I'll have mercy.
You kind of saw Hilijah. You're pretty sure Hilijah would probably have hit that. Like nobody can miss that bad. Kay might kill it. Yeah, that's up to you. These are your characters. Up to you to decide on their morality.
This is exactly the same vibe as the don't kill the humans.
Yep. I mean, this time it's actually a dino.
Yeah.
Kay doesn't give a fuck about the dino. I swear to God, Seth.
Look, we need info on this dino. He's got a point.
Speaking of which, we can probably wrap this up in about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's
We can talk to animals, right? Where did you come from?
Where did you go?
Well, Kay, where do you want to go? Hey, do you walk up to this thing and just punch it? You definitely see this thing is
No,
it's wounded. It's kind of
unless you brought the magic stones with you, they're back at where you left them.
I'll let you say you could have picked up the other stones if you want. Yeah, I'll let you do that because you kind of have big hands right now, and yeah, I'll let you. They basically want to retcon that so that you picked up more than one stone. Yeah, I'll let you do that. For now, later on, specify. This is the first encounter, so I will give you leeway. Later on, if you want to do that. Okay. Oh, you want? Okay, you're pulling that move then. Okay, so this is what we're doing. So. Kay kind of feel the magic stones she picked up from Hilijah right next to her. Gadreel, as you're blocking the goblins, you kind of just hear mechanical whirring as what sounds like Kay loading ammunition into a firearm. It's a firearm because you saw her arm literally spit fire. So yeah, you can call that a firearm. Taco. And you see this Goliath has a gun, a firearm, as Kay basically loads a bullet into her gun, which is her arm, and fires a magical stone and also casts catapult on it. So this thing is like a mega gun. This thing is actually a gun. Okay, first roll the. Okay, it's magic stone, so you add. So yeah, I'll let you add Hilijah's mod, which is 7.
Yeah, it's a 7.
D20 plus 7 to hit. Oh god, this thing is. You will actually not just kill it, you will straight up murder it.
Hi, now you know how. Hi. Now
this
you
isn't
know how
even a
Vi
painless
felt
death.
yesterday.
Now you know how Heracles felt.
Now you know how Heracles felt yesterday.
K is merciless. It has to do a dex save. Oh yeah, okay, never mind, it has a dex save. I was neutral evil. Its dex save is 0. Okay, this will be against Hilijah's dex save. Yeah. Okay then. Hilijah, wait, yeah. Okay, how would this work? Yeah, it has to do a dex save and... Okay, is it your dex save? Mine for catapult. Alright then, does a 16 beat your spell save? It actually does. Well, as... okay, well this is awkward. As Kay loads the bullet into her fire space arm, it kind of takes a shot, but then Gadreel kind of shouts, "Is that a firearm?" And you're kind of distracted from it, like, wow, what the fuck? And then you kind of just you hear a boom, and it shoots like just enough to shoot to the side of the Ankylosaurus and what? Gadreel. Well, that missed. And well, this thing lives for another second at least. Gadreel just says, that was a little bit distracting. I'll throw my hammer at it. Okay, so you throw your hammer and... Okay, that will just be a stick. That will just be... you don't add your damage, but you do still keep the roll. Oh, it's light. Yeah, so you the damage doesn't... Your strength doesn't add to the damage, but you do keep the roll. The 2-hit roll is the same. But the damage is just the base dice without the plus. Okay, so that's a +4 as you throw your hammer to this. Punk. Okay, roll the base hammer, which I think is... it's just 1d4 because it's a bonus action. It rolls 2 damages. Punk. As this thing as shouts for, but it's clearly shouting in pain. It doesn't have much to live. You can clearly tell that this thing is dying. It's bleeding out. It's limping on one of its legs. Whisper, you're up. End turn. These goblins are still alive, though, by the way. Okay. Yeah, Hilijah's... Yeah, you know that Hilijah's alive now. And Gadreel still has 20 AC. Like, Gadreel is just out here with the double shield. If you want to check to see if this dino understands the language, roll me just a wisdom check. Yeah.
Without advantage or with? Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Just
it's
base.
saving.
Just
yeah.
a wisdom check. Oh, hi. I'll attack the
Oh
gun.
fudge.
You're not really sure if this thing speaks the language. You kind of feel like it maybe was just following these things because their point at the thing killed the thing. You aren't sure if this thing understands the language. Okay, I'll attack the goblin with my rapier. I assume this one that's below so that you don't get in range of this guy. Yeah. Okay, so you go here and you basically go to this goblin and roll the 2 hit on your rapier. That will be a +6. That is a 15. That is exactly enough to hit. Okay, roll your damages. This bird pulls out a sword, or pulls out a rapier, and shish kebabs the goblin. Oh my god, that is 11 damage. That is, yep.
Enough.
Does Whisper kill it, or do you just incapacitate it? Because you can choose to do non-lethal. It's Whisper on a murder spree. No killing. Alright, then so Whisper pulls out its rapier, and instead of stabbing it in the heart, you stab it at the shoulder, and just enough to make it basically faint from pain. It is at 0, and it is dying, but you can save it with like a medicine check, and it is incapacitated. It is incapacitated. Yeah, it's bleeding out, but you can stabilize it. Okay, you have your bonus action. And the next turn is Dmitri. And Dmitri, if you end this, you can non-lethal the dino. Yeah, Dimitri's next. But you are all the way out here.
In the void.
Yeah, you're in the void, so you kind of have to Actually, you have 40 for the movement. Yeah, you can. Oh, you just barely have enough. Actually, yeah. You have to dash. Yeah. Actually, Dmitri still has his bardic inspiration. Never mind. Okay, that's it. So yeah, Whisper, that's your turn. All right, Dmitri, you're up. Okay, if you want to be the one to end the dino, you can spend. I think you can spend a key point to dash, right? Yep. I think a key point can be used for movement. Yep. For the dino. For the dino! Do you use a key point to dash because you have 40 for the movement, but it's actually 45. It's barely enough. Okay, you spend a point of key to act faster. These bitches are going to fucking murder this animal if I don't do anything about it. But I will instead walk. I assume towards here. Do you also walk next to the goblin? Yeah, you're there, and okay, so you have both of your attacks. You have 2 attacks that, it's at 5 HP, so I think, yep, as long as you hit once, I think you only need to hit it once. Actually, no, I think you need to at least, yeah. I mean, you have Bardic Inspiration, though. I assume you do Short Sword first? Yeah, Short Sword, so that's a d20 plus your Short Sword, which is a +6, right? Oh. But you do have... Well, you have your second attack, and you also have Bardic Inspiration. And you also have another. Wait, how much key did you spend? Because I think you have one more point of key if you want to do one more attack. You have 3 key points, right? Ah, yeah, you're out of key. Okay, so you have your bonus action attack. Okay, do you choose to use Bardic? Actually, no, I don't think. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration won't save that. You have your second attack, and your second attack can have Bardic Inspiration on it. But your second attack is just your unarmed strike, not a sword. Okay, then you have your bonus action attack. I'll hit the dino with your hand that doesn't have the sword. That you don't even need Bardic Inspiration. That you punch it at the jugular to try and knock it out. I assume non-lethally, of course. And roll me a 1d4 plus 3. That is, that's supposed to be a plus 3. But yeah, that's a plus 3, not a plus 6. Yeah, so we can do basic math, and that does actually 6 damage. I assume you do this non-lethally. You don't kill it. I assume Dmitri doesn't kill it. Yep. So Dmitri just ducks underneath and sees an opening. This thing is badly hurt. These bastards will try to kill it, and you see, like the neck. You basically you try to strike it to the legs, but it kind of bounces off an armor plate. And then you bring your hand, kind of punch it at the throat, and you hear this thing roar one last time, and it falls to the ground. Unconscious, dying, not dead, at 0 HP. I pat it. I also pat it. Pat. And you also see Dmitri use the rest of their time and the rest of the turn to pat the dino. As it is incapacitated. Well, that's your turn. Gadreel, you're up. Wait, does shield fade on the start of your turn or at the end of your turn? I think it's like on the start. Yeah, until the start. Okay, so shield fades. Okay, your shield, you're back at 15 AC. Your shield has faded, but you still have mage armor. We're really doing this, huh? You have one more goblin left, actually, and this thing, it looks like it's about to piss its pants. Or loincloth. It doesn't even wear pants. Yeah, only one's alive. And this thing looks like it wants to run. You see the dino go down. Yeah, this thing is about to... It's basically scared to the shits. Literally. Kind of smell a foul odor come from it. Oh god, did it actually shit itself? Yeah, okay, your wild magic trigger is back at 1, since it resets after each wild magic surge. So this is just... If you decide to use a leveled spell, it will only trigger at a 1. It doesn't keep going up and up and up. It resets back to 1. It's just normal now. Okay, here's what I got to do. It's at 7 HP. Yeah. How do you want to do this? I say that when you haven't even struck yet. Yatsu knows what that phrase means. How do you want to do this? I said the thing. I mean, that's assuming you hit. Assuming you hit, or assuming it succeeds. Oh, a bit too early for now. Hey, could resist saying that line. As Gadreel feels her wounds healing by themselves, she looks uncomfortable, to say the least. Oh yeah, is that actually... Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I'm keeping track of actually remember the numbers you wrote. She takes a deep breath and attacks the goblin with their dagger. So yeah, remember your own numbers because I'm keeping track of a lot already. Okay, if you want to attack the dagger, that's a dagger attack. Wait, don't you have 15-foot movement? I think your monk gives you 40. You have 30-foot standard, right? And then level 3 monk gives you 40.
Well,
I gotta go. See you, Johnny. Of course. You kind of just try to strike with his dagger and kind of a bit surprised that you healed yourself. You aren't normally able to do that, but you try to swing, and this thing kind of dodges out of the way for a moment and then hops back onto you. You have your bonus action. Or was that your bonus action? I think that was your action, right? Yep, you have your bonus action. Only bonus action. Do you not? Okay, do you not have cooking spell? Yeah, you have twin spell. Yeah, you have twin spell and subtle spell. Nope, you don't actually have cooking spell. All right then. I mean, you can throw a dagger as a bonus action. A dagger also counts as light. So you can basically like transfer the dagger to your other hand and strike with your left hand, or whatever your non-dominant hand is. A dagger counts as light. It will only do a 1d4 damage though, so yeah. You can try to hit again with your dagger. And basically just transfer hands and strike with your other hand. A dagger counts as light. You can dual wield daggers. Okay, then roll the d20 plus 4 again. But it will only do a 1d4 flat damage. That's still... Well, you try a second time, but it dodges out of the way again. Well, do you move anywhere? Gadreel realizes she's a fucking failure, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about the dice sake. Speaking of which... Oh. However, though, this goblin kind of realizes it's vastly outnumbered. Everything else is dead. The dino is incapacitated. It would really love to stab you right now. But this thing is stupid. It's not stupid enough to not know when its life is nearly in danger, so disengage. Disengage, and it can move 30 feet though. So it tries to go... Yeah, it moves like up here, and kind of sees Enzo and just kind of ignores it. It will try to run. Hilijah, you're up.
Okay.
You let this thing get away?
Nope.
Nope.
But
you stand up, I assume?
I stand up, yes.
You stand up, that's 15 feet of your movement. As you are now not prone.
I am not prone again, and then I'll just use...
You can even do Enzo to basically distract this guy.
I'll do that.
Okay,
Enzo, help me.
Kind of flies around.
And I use... Hold on, let
Ready
me
use?
see. Can I throw my spear?
Yes, a spear can be thrown.
Okay.
It is... I don't think... You have spear proficiency, so I think it's just a d20 plus 2. But you do have advantage, I think.
Yeah, I have
Yep,
proficiency.
Yeah.
D20 plus what again?
Yep. Okay, you roll a d20 plus 2 2 times. As Hilijah tries to
Oh,
hurl
2
her
times,
spear.
okay.
Yep. That's a 17. I mean, roll again in case you get a crit.
Man, oh no.
Okay. Okay, do you choose to kill it? Because this still counts as a melee attack. It's a thrown weapon.
I will kill it. We just have...
Okay, you spare the dino, but you don't spare the goblins.
Yep.
Okay, this is how you do this. As Enzo basically gives a command Enzo to distract the goblin as it tries to fly around. It's trying to run away, but Enzo just provides you the opportunity to basically make it stay in its place long enough as Hilijah pulls the spear from her back. The tip of the spear, the crystal, catching the light of the sun, refracting to the ground. A bit of a rainbow shining actually on the ground, but as she pulls back and throws it, she flies in slow motion because fuck it, this is the final hit. It flies slow motion. This thing turns around. No. And it strikes it at the neck and it kind of bleeds out.
That sound effect. Hilijah walks and gets her spear back.
and this combat encounter. Can't pick that up. We lived! Hilijah almost died.
Once again, I am the first one to go unconscious.
First of all, this dinosaur is bleeding out, and this goblin is also bleeding out. Do any of you want to do that, or because they will die unless someone does something? Hey, you pick up your hammer.
Who has enough spell slots to cast Cure Wounds on the dino?
I mean, you have a medicine. You have a
I have
medicine kit,
healing.
right?
Wait, who?
I mean, if you heal them, they will be awake.
Yeah, but
Which means, I mean, it's up to you to decide if the dino being healed would mean it either runs away or attacks, but you can choose to stabilize it.
I have animal handling. What does that do?
I'll let you do animal handling or medicine if you want to get the dino stabilized.
I'll use animal handling. I think I'm more
Okay,
better than
anyone
that.
who wants to, this goblin is incapacitated though. If Kay wants to murder it in its sleep, or if someone wants to stabilize it for, I mean, it's more for flavor on how she does it. Okay, that's enough. So Hilijah, you basically, kind of just saying, oh, poor thing. Kind of just, you see the limp on its leg. You see the places where it was cut, where it was burned, it was frozen, it was shocked. You guys really did a lot to this thing. And you kind of just you did animal handling, right? And you kind of touch up on the wounds for a bit. Oh yeah, this place is kind of just muddy. It's difficult. You kind of shook the earth there for a moment, and eventually though you do stabilize it, and it's unconscious, but it'll wake up soon, or not soon, but in a few hours maybe. I did the fire and the thunder. Okay, this goblin is still.
Anyone want to get the goblin?
Anyone to save it or kill it? I want to kill it. So does anybody stop K, or do you just let K kill it?
I mean, I'm busy with the dino, so.
Whisper tries to stop you, K. No. Do you want to? Okay. Do you want to try and stop it? How does K choose to kill it? With a spell or with a fist?
Bonk. Just bonk it.
Mace. Okay, if you want to try and stop K, that's a strength check. Is your strength good enough? I mean, you can try. Strength, please. If you want to try and stop it. This is an armored Goliath, after all. I think you're the only one who wants to try and stop K. I mean, you can try. There was an attempt. Okay, this is what happens. As Whisper basically tries to tell Kay to stop, Gadreel and Dmitri just kind of watching. They don't really care for this goblin's life. Whisper kind of reaches a hand out to the mace that Kay pulls out. You try to stop the mace. You kind of reach up to Kay's hand. You jump a bit. You try to jump, so you stop the arm because she is like feet tall. But as you jump and you kind of use both of your hands to grab her arm, she swings down the mace. She brings down the mace and you on the goblin. So not only the mace, but also Whisper falls on top of the goblin because Kay is just that strong. And this is a nat 1. That's a critical fail. And Whisper and the mace slam down on the goblin as the goblin's blood spills on both the mace, and it starts to stain Whisper's clothes. And this goblin is dead.
Poor Whisper.
I'm sorry, but that wasn't nat 1.
Don't bully the child. Don't bully the child, please.
And Kay, you use the bird as a weapon. Congrats? ?
You use the child
as a weapon. You use the child as a weapon. You use the child to kill a goblin. And Whisper, you're kind of
the poor child, man.
And now there's blood on your cape, on your
white suit.
Sorry, Mr. Kenku, you shouldn't have gone.
Oh no! No!
Okay, you monster.
Okay, what have you done?
Does anyone else react to this? Enzo just flies back to Hilijah.
Yeah. Are you proud?
You made a kid cry.
You made a kid
Does anybody do something else with the bodies?
I mean, they're dead, so except for the dino.
I mean, do you see what they have or something?
Oh, I'll check I'll check one body.
Which one? The one like all the way up here, or
Nah, the one
these
nearest
ones,
to us. Maybe
or
under
the one,
Dmitri.
yeah, the one below Whisper. Which one?
The one below Dmitri.
The one below Dmitri.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. This will be. Let's see here. That is. Yeah, you check the. You check this one and kind of rummage it, and it gets kind of. You find like a couple like rotting arrows, a couple, like a dagger, like a dagger or two, and other than like their rusted weapons, like even if you take these rusted weapons back to the shop, it probably won't sell for anything because these are very shit like fashioned weapons. This one, other than the mask with the other than with the mask with the tribalistic carvings and etchings, and I guess their loincloths if you want to loot their clothes, nothing really of value.
Yeah. Don't know.
They don't these guys don't really carry money with them either.
Alright.
That's this body though. There are 4 bodies.
What do you guys wanna inspect the other bodies too, or
And yeah.
what do we do with the dino once it wakes up?
Yeah, that will resolve that.
Also,
later
I
once
need
we
to
get the
heal.
bodies. Oh yeah. I mean, if you want to spend a healing, if you want to spend a healing spell to heal, you can do that outside of combat if you want.
Yeah, it still costs a spell slot, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's up to you to decide. As
I guess
it's about like 5 p.m. in the afternoon by now.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just cast Healing Word on myself.
You cast healing word themselves. Okay, that's a D4 plus your wisdom. Does anybody else loot the other bodies?
What? That's a what? D4.
1d4 plus your wisdom, which is 5. So that's a d4 plus 5. Okay.
It says spellcasting mod.
Yeah. So that's that's a,
Oh, ability modifier.
yeah, ability modifier. So that's a 5.
Okay, that's
so yeah,
a 7.
you heal back for 7, and you're kind of clutching. You've been clutching your side all this time. You're kind of walking with a bit of a limp right now.
I'm like using the spear as a walking stick.
As for reference, this thing basically has a boulder attached to its tail, and you got hit by that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're kind of not having a good time right now. So yeah, but you do heal.
Yep,
Back
I'm at
to
15. Yep. I'm at 15 out of 22.
And yeah, you're not having a good time right now, but
as she casts Healing Word, Hilijah will say, "Note to self: get away from dinos."
Yeah. And okay, can I push the tree off the road? And yeah, okay, Dmitri basically just. I mean, I'll let you be able to like spend your. You can like spend your bardic inspiration to move the tree. I'll say you can do that, and you use the bardic inspiration since it will fade anyway. And you kind of you push the tree, and eventually.
Oh, it actually is movable.
Yeah, it actually is movable. I mean, I was prepared in case you did something like firebolt the tree and burn the goblins as they were standing on top. I prepared for multiple scenarios. You could have burned the tree while they were
you could have done that.
Yeah, you could have moved the tree while they were still behind it. There were multiple things you could have done with the tree. Artemis would have done that, and yeah, you moved the tree to the side. I'm not smart for that. Well, I was prepared in case you were.
Artemis would have done that.
Kay, do you loot the body that Whisper is on top of? Whisper, do you even hop off the body, or do you just cry while still on top of the body? I did. Yeah, that is true though. If you did set the tree on fire, there was a chance the other trees could also catch. That I mean, you could burn the tree, but that might also burn everything else.
Yeah.
I was saying that it was possible.
And then Yatsu just cries.
Wasn't also part of it.
Whisper just cries.
Okay, so Kay, you want to loot this body, but Whisper's kind of crying on top of it. Gadreel
kicking the air because it's a child, like having a tantrum.
Do you inspect this body? But I pick up Whisper and dust her off, and Whisper, yeah, you rolled a 1 on your strength check, so you kind of got Kay just kind of lifts you up with. You try to resist, but yeah, you rolled that 1. Kay just kind of picks you up like a doll. I'm using Mage Hand because I'm hugging Whisper. Okay, yeah, okay. As Kay picks Whisper up, Gadreel kind of wants to bring. Okay, Kay kind of let go as Gadreel is holding Whisper, and Gadreel, you use Mage Hand to. I mean, you can't see Mage Hand, but you can like feel through Mage actually, I mean, okay, I assume you like look at where the mage hand is rummaging. You're hugging Whisper, but you're also looking where the mage hand is rummaging. Yes. Okay, so as you rummage, you try to find something from this one, but more of the same stuff like rusted dagger, short bow ammo, some loincloths. Nothing really, but when you move your mage hand to this, you kind of rusted daggers, a short bow ammo, loincloths, but ooh, shiny. Take it. Do you let go of Whisper as you see the shiny?
I mean, the mage hand can take it for her.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, but how heavy is the thing? You see something shinier than the rest of the other, like a bronze amulet of some kind. It's light enough to be lifted by the mage hand, like a bronze amulet. It's like okay, you grab the mage hand and do you bring it? As K, you also see the mage hand start to lift up. You see, okay, oh yeah, you also okay. You were also searching at the same time, and you also found the shiny, but the mage hand was also reaching for the shiny. Well, both of you
Rock,
look like
paper,
you're
scissors,
grabbing it.
go.
One rock paper scissors with the mage hand.
Oh, hi,
Who
Althea.
grabs it? Do both of you want to grab it? I mean, I was saying that you were lifting Whisper so you couldn't search it, so that after you lift it, and now you basically both grab it at the same time. Do you both try to grab it, or does one let the other grab it? I keep. I just give it. All right then. So as you lift the bronze, a 4-year-old bird. Let me actually read what this says. Let me read back the module. As you, as let's see here. Let me read BRB. Okay. Here is a thing. You see, you basically pick up like it's it's uh like a okay the beads okay it's like a beaded necklace but with an amulet attached to it. You see that the beaded necklace has first the string that also has like wooden beads wrapped around the string, but the amulet you see seems to be a mix of like bronze and some green stone. And this is what Gadreel sees, and okay, you can see from there. You have eyes, and but Whisper is crying though. You see, you see a amulet with like okay, so the amulet is like a beaded necklace amulet, like that's the string, and then there's also like the bronze first, like the bronze like main medal, but like at the middle of the medal, there's like a green stone in the head of a serpent. Dmitri, do you walk to them, or do you just keep pushing the tree and stay here, or do you walk back? Yeah. So Dmitri, as you walk back, you you react differently to this, as you see Gadreel lift a bronze and green stone amulet with the head of a snake. You know exactly what this is. You've seen some of these for your own time. Do you grab it, or do you just let me tell you? You know exactly what this is. I grab. Okay, so Gadreel, as you're looking at it, like ooh, shiny metal. You see Dimitri just walk up suddenly and just grab it from you, and he stares at it. Dimitri, you know exactly what this is because you explored the very ruins where these goblins probably got this from. This is an amulet of Sav Althul, the Serpent King. At
Oh.
least one bearing his symbol. Sav Althul, you know, to be once a tyrannical ruler of the Suukya, an offshoot of the Serpent folk, who once terrorized the jungles you were from, or at least that's what your mentor taught. You weren't alive during the war, but you know that tribes feared the Serpent King. And now you also piece it together. These goblins, they were definitely from the jungle you were born in. This dinosaur, this Ankylosaurus, is native to your home. What are they doing all the way out here? What could have driven them off to go away from their hunting grounds? Like these goblins generally just stay in the jungle, maybe ambush the travelers who go in the jungle, but they don't generally leave their home and your home too. This Ankylosaurus is very, very unusual to be found out of its home. And then you pick up. Roll me, roll me a, roll me a history check with advantage. Since you, okay, that's yeah. Roll. Can I investigate the dino? All right, that's 3. You can roll again. That's okay then. Okay, first, okay, as you inspect the dino, first of all, the dino isn't just a normal dino. It's kind of like adorned in like tribal cloth. Like there are kind of like tattoos on the dino as well. Like you don't see it on the art, but they're kind of like, I mean, whatever this was, it was like it was either domesticated or enslaved by the goblins. It's kind of just followed what they did, and it also like has like tribalistic cloth. I mean, it's cloth, but I mean, yeah. Here's the thing. Okay, I'll allow Kay to do also a history check, but just normal history. If anyone wants to look at the medal, anyone can do it too. And
Y'all can do it. I have
hopefully
0
can do it.
history.
Okay, here's the thing. Sav Althul, you know, okay, I'll basically be reading off. I'd say, do you all need to go very soon, or do you want to end it like as we go into the city?
I mean, I'm still okay.
I mean, yeah, it just depends on if anyone needs to go. Yeah, we can go into the city. We can end this.
Yeah, we can go into the
Okay.
city. We built
Okay.
this city.
Okay. Okay, just checking to see if everyone's good. It's like nearly 11 for PH, but I'm still good. Okay, so we can take a little bit longer then.
Yep.
Okay, that's just checking. Okay, this is the basic history that you know, Dmitri, since you are a local. Let's zoom in on you, special boy.
Woo,
Dmitri,
protag vibe.
protagonist vibes. I mean, he chose to be from the jungle, so the lore kind of attaches to him very much.
Yep.
Hundreds of years ago, a wicked snake fiend known as Sav Althul ruled over the jungle and its people. You know that. He commanded the Suukya, a group of serpent monstrosities. Sav Althul you knew to be someone who was worshipped by the Suukya. And you were told by your mentor that they ravaged the jungle and the tribes in it, even some of the settlements that were still alive and present at the time. From what your investigation of your people also revealed, they were part of the ones also driven off, massacred, who knows. But most of the jungle and its residents feared the Serpent King. However, you kind of try to remember what your mentor told you, but what did that old man say again? And then Kay kind of like, Kay, you also recognize you are, yeah, you're a magical nerd. You have studied this. You actually paid attention in history class. Thank you very much. My academic degree is useful. My academic degree, Kay kind of just grabs the medal and just kind of she has a slot in her armor where the academic degree just kind of pops out like a banner, like this is my ID. I'm qualified for this. I paid attention in history class. Thank you very much. There was a king and and yeah, you kind of start to it's been a long 5 years to kind of start to remember. There was a king, and then king kind of put attention. That's the symbol of Sav Althul, the Serpent King of the jungle. And you know the rest of the history. 5 years. I'm sorry, but and basically, yeah, I'll also be sending because I'm basically just reading this off. And you know the rest. I'm doing a lot of things at once. Okay, you basically know the rest of the story. After the
Oh wow, that's
jungle
long.
and the near that's like a third, that's like half of it. But that's the
All right.
you know that okay, as Dmitri kind of goes, this is Sav Althul. He was he was a he was a bitch. People hated him, and then there was a king, and then you, Chaos, paying attention in history class, you remember exactly who that king is. The king, or you know in the story to be King Galarin, a ruler of the north. A human king who was also a warrior. You kind of respected that in Goliath class. Kind of respect warriors and strong people a lot. It's part of your culture. King Galarin led his armies through the jungle and basically pushed to the heart of the forest with his army clearing the monsters that Suukya commanded, and eventually reached the Serpent King himself, where the two, King Galarin and Sav Althul, clashed blades, one on one, mano y mano, king against king. And then it was said that nobody was there at the final battle, as you only know this from bardic records, as bards canonically aren't just fuckboys and fuckgirls. They are also lore masters and history keepers. Bards are the people who actually take down history. So yeah, your history class is actually sponsored by bards. And you know that that the king, Galarin, chased Sav Althul, the Serpent King, into his own death. And from what you know, okay, you know how it's okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I mean, you the players know, but the characters don't. Yeah. You know that whatever happened, King Galarin slayed the Serpent King. And what happened next is history. From what you know, the Serpent King has been dead for hundreds of years. But why is his symbol and these locals of the jungle all the way out here carrying an amulet of his? You don't actually know the part about the unbeknownst. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know anything more, Dimitri? Yeah, then my old man saved me and I don't know anymore. Great job. Yeah. So okay, do you tell everyone? Do you also basically give the TLDR? Maybe my mentor could help. Do you tell everyone? Oh yeah, okay, so basically, let's just make this fast. K basically, K pulls out, okay, basically just chops bark off a tree, like makes a little
Oh hi,
pieces,
Kit.
oh hi Kit. God, how does Kit find that? How did you find that? How did you even find that?
How?
Do you have a ping every time someone says 5 years? Do you actually? How the fuck did you find that?
What is what?
How the did you find that? Someone told, probably. But, okay, so this K basically chops the bark off a tree, like puts some sticks together, magically like magically grasps it, and basically makes like a wooden blackboard, and basically just plops the map on it, sticks it on, and okay, class, this is a history lesson, and basically K gives a TLDR and like is an impromptu professor as Whisper is still crying on the ground, not really paying attention, and Gadreel's just kind of here for the money or the loot, and and, and basically she tells you, yeah, and basically, yeah, and basically this K does this. So we hate the Serpent King, and also when we get to the part that Sav Althul was the Serpent King, he terrorized the local the jungle and the settlements around it. And when he says Serpent King and terrorized Hilijah, hello PTSD flashbacks.
Yep.
You remember You remember someone who didn't look like the Serpent King, but definitely a serpent folk, wielding an orange crystal spear, similar to yours but different in color.
Mm-hmm.
And yay, PTSD!
PTSD.
We love PTSD. And meanwhile, yeah, Whisper is still crying, and Gadreel is just patiently listening, and Dimitri's kind of like, yeah, I know this. My old man taught me this. Yeah, I totally paid attention. And basically, yeah, you know that Sav Althul was the Serpent King who terrorized the jungles with the Suukya, and what was the old settlement before Fort Haven, not Fort Haven itself, since that was built like a couple hundred years after that, like relatively recently compared to like the hundreds of years. But yeah, you basically get a flashback, and Hilijah, you now kind of put it together, and now you get an even more clear picture as your Quorai speaks to you directly. What happened before will happen again, should nobody stop it. What happened to you will happen to them, should you not stop it. And it kind of fades back into your mind again.
I look.
Yeah. Man.
I look at Dmitri and says, "Your mentor. Where can we find him?" Oh, you're muted. Okay. Bye. You're muted.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Okay, so it's Whisper is just crying, and basically Dimitri says, "Yeah, where can we find your mentor? In the jungle, the mighty jungle. They say the lions sleep there tonight." Ah, come on, I had to do it at least once.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even gonna say.
I can lead you to him. Gadreel dies on the spot. No.
Alright.
Gadreel sneezes. Shoot, like something in the sky just made a horrible joke, and what? Shut up. What? Who's that? No, nothing. Not your god. We're getting near to the town. We should hurry up and rest. And
I ag-
Dimitri tells you that his mentor, who taught him the history, lives in the jungle. But also, there is the question: what are we going to do with this?
I was gonna ask.
Because
are we gonna leave this dino alone?
Okay, here's the thing though. You are currently new pet. Do you leave it here? Here's the thing though. The Ankylosaurus isn't native to this area. If you leave it here, it will either terrorize anybody walking on the road, or die of starvation, or
I
end
mean,
all the
how
wildlife
long
here
until it
because
wakes up?
I'll give it about like, I don't know, 4 hours since he did kind of knock it out hard.
Oh dang. What are we gonna
It'll
do
kind of wait.
then?
I mean, it can heal faster should you administer like the medicine you have, like feed it.
I mean, I have an
You
herbalism
leave it
kit.
here
I don't
because
know what that does.
if you leave this thing alive, it'll probably either keep terrorizing the people who walk the road, or or it's.
Alright, Dimitri,
I
pick
mean,
this boy up with me.
okay. Here's the thing. Okay, you Hilijah. Oh, did someone leave? Oh, that's retro. All right then. Okay, this is the thing though. Hilijah, you kind of observe the goblins a bit. You kind of just hear them like do rambling, shouting, and they basically just commanded Ankylosaurus, and it isn't really smart. It just kind of follows orders, whatever it does, and kind of see now that you look at it, there are some marks where you can see that, like they're like now that you see it, like the cloth that's attached to it, it's kind of wrapping around its body. There are like places where chains would hold it in place like a leash. The goblins are very obviously not strong enough but you kind of get the feeling like this thing just, this animal, this beast was forcibly brought with the goblins outside the jungle. It shouldn't be here. It's nowhere near its home.
Hmm.
It's it it's it's just an animal trying to live. It's just very mad, very confused that it's nowhere near the jungle where we normally live. It's You kind of feel pity for it.
Are there
If
like shackles on its
you
feet?
care for
Because you
the
said it
animals,
was like
at least.
chained or something.
No, not shackles, but kind of like wearing like wraps, like it wraps around its bodies, and they're like little slivets where ropes would be like tied.
Can I
But
remove
it's
it?
very obviously like, oh yeah, you can remove it and basically just kind of free it. And but I mean, it's
How
unconscious, so it
hi,
doesn't really
how
feel
strong
you.
are
But
you that you can carry the dino?
okay, here's the thing though. You, as it wakes up, it will still be like it will wake up at 1 HP. So, but here's the thing: if you want, everybody can roll me animal handling once, and we will determine if you are able to tame it as it wakes up.
Oh, okay.
Everybody can roll animal handling.
Bitch.
20 is 20 is enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 is enough. It was like a DC 16.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Nice.
All right then, multiple. All right, even better. So as okay, do you all wait on the side of the road, on like this side of the road, and like move somewhere here, as you're waiting for this thing to wake up? It's kind of heavy. You can't really lift it. I mean, maybe you can move it, but you're kind of dragging an unconscious body on the floor. If you want to move it, do you just wait for it to wake up?
I mean,
As you all
let's just wait for it.
okay, so
This is a big
about
dino.
okay. Once it wakes up, okay, it's like 5 right now. If you stabilize it and kind of like take care of it as it wakes up, it will go unconscious for like 3 hours. So it'll basically wake up at 8.
I mean,
So
I guess that's fine.
okay, so
Can
you
just
rest
rest
here
while
and
waiting.
okay. Okay. Here's the thing though. Okay, so I'll just say this: you won't need a short rest because you will be long resting after this because it's still a couple more days and this is the only encounter on the road. It wakes up and you feel it wakes up confused, like it's very now that it's not being commanded by the goblins, now it's also very badly hurt. You can obviously tell when animal is cornered and scared. You feel this thing just start to raise up its tail, but then thankfully, no, calm down, calm down. You and Gadreel, surprisingly, even Gadreel knows how to handle this. Kind of calm this down as you see this tail, the boulder that struck you on the side and knocked you out instantly, it starts to lower. It it sees that, I mean, you're still scary, and but everyone else doesn't seem to have their weapons drawn out and kind of just backs off for a bit. It's yeah, you feel it calm. It's calm. It's calmed down.
We're not here to hurt you. I mean, even if we did earlier, but still.
Even we're not here to hurt you, says the people who burned, shocked, froze.
Again, we're not here to hurt you
punched.
again.
We're not here to hurt you any more than we already did. It was burned, it was shocked, it was frozen, it was slashed, it was punched, it was kicked.
I kinda
You
just
calm down
give
and
the dino a pet if I can reach the head.
uh, it, it'll see that it's a gesture of kindness, but yeah, and pet. And now, okay, as the party calms down the Ankylosaurus, do you bring it with you?
Can I ride on it?
Do you want to ride on
I
it?
wanna ride on it.
Okay, here's the thing though, riding on it will be slightly uncomfortable since it doesn't have a saddle.
I mean, I have a bedroll. I can just use that as like.
Okay, you stack bedrolls on the dino.
Yes.
Okay, it kind of just backs off a bit because it kind of doesn't like things being put on it anymore. It's like, but no, this is safe. This is safe. It kind of looks down. It kind of
Those are
trust
spikes.
you.
Those are like boulders, so it's not really that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it has like spines on it. That are like spines like protruding out of it. Like
I'll
if
just
you walk
stack
on it,
bedrolls.
you all you can I say you can all like you get like fashion bedrolls and wrap around it with rope so that it kind of works as a saddle. But I'll be honest, it will be a very uncomfortable ride trying to balance yourselves because you don't have seats. You're just trying to balance yourself like okay like imagine trying to ride a tree trunk down a river and it was constantly bouncing up and down, but it's wide enough so that you don't immediately turn to the side. It's kind of like that, and you kind of each time it will take a step, you kind of just jolt up, jolt down. If you ride on it, your back will probably hurt for like a day because you don't have seats.
Can someone make a
Do you
seat?
still? Someone makes a seat. Do you want to make a seat?
I still want to ride it though. Fuck that.
Uh, okay then.
I have
I have
feathers
rope.
that can protect me.
Okay, tell me if you guys can make a seat.
I mean,
You
I
have
have
all of your inventory in you, and if you think you can make a seat with what you have
I
and
have
what's
a
around you,
bedroll.
I'll
I
let
have
you.
rope.
You have wood,
What the hell's a
the
water
trees.
skin?
That's like it's like a water bottle,
Okay.
but like
I
like a
wanted to
leather
free
bag
it, but
full of
okay
water.
then. We can take this
Hold on.
dino in the forest with us. It's much
Okay,
better.
let's say you. Yep, you. I was gonna say, okay, aren't you an artificer? You have tinker's tools. Do you want to fashion them a seat?
I have a flute.
Yes. Okay, so I have costumes that can dress it up. Do you play dress up with the dino?
No, that will make the dino confused.
Do it. That's doing exactly what the goblins do. Okay. It's dress up. Okay, so not forced slavery, willing slavery. It's not forced slavery, it's willing slavery. Yeah, this. I mean, okay, given enough time. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I'll let you be able to make the saddle by the night, and then all of you sleep and take watch, and then you ride in the morning. Yeah, say all of you working together, you don't really need a check and K is there to guide you. Do you spend the rest of the night crafting a seat,
That's
take
fine.
sleep, and then start to ride in the morning? Okay. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, this dino is okay, it's strong enough to carry 3 of you. Or at least can I okay, sure, you give the dino a hat.
Top hat.
you give you give the dinosaur a hat. Okay, it's strong enough to carry 3 of you. Top hat dino. Like you can realistically make 4, but by then the 4 seats would like be tipping to the side. Or maybe I mean you can fit it, but you can do 3 seats and the dino will still be relatively comfortable. If you do 4, okay, now you're weighing it down. Do you make 3 seats or 4? Do you want to also like make a cartwheel that the dino drags? That'll take even more time.
No, let's just make seats. We don't want to waste more time.
The rest of the travel is like yeah, like okay, so you take another day and you have like 2.5 more days of travel. So you can basically arrive
Look,
at
in
Fourth
character,
Haven.
Hilijah is starting to like get a bit worried with this forest.
Why are we turning the dino into a vehicle? The dino noise is on the way. Do you make 3 seats or 4? 3 seats, the dino
3
is
would be better
slightly.
actually, or
Four,
2.
4 would be doable, but you could tell the dino is uncomfortable with it.
Yes,
3. Okay,
let's
so you
just
make
make
3 seats,
3.
okay, and 3 people can hop on the back of the dino safely.
Yep.
I'll walk. Kay walks. Okay, who are the 3 that rides on the dino?
Well, me.
Hilijah. Okay, so Hilijah. I'm not really comfortable about this, but hey, dino ride.
I mean, I'm also the one who
Me.
like who's
Dmitri or Gadreel, and Enzo just flies.
yeah, Enzo just flies.
Just ride it. Okay, Dmitri or Gadreel. It has one last seat. I am very uncomfortable riding a dinosaur.
Hey, it's a once in a
Yeah,
lifetime opportunity, Dimitri.
I mean, he's kind of lived in the jungle, so he's kind of has more opportunity than you. I guess I'll do it. So Dimitri, I assume you don't. And all right then, good you. So as Dimitri and Kay walk the rest of the way, like like Virgin Two Legs. Meanwhile, the Chad Dino Train group rides on top of the back of the Ankylosaurus, and we spend 2 more days of travel as 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 first the heavy footsteps of Kay's armor and like the lighter footsteps of Dimitri's shoes is accompanied by the heavy footsteps of the Ankylosaurus behind us. Hilijah, Whisper, and Gadreel just right. I have my hands in the air and laugh. Yeah, that's a turnaround from crying.
Yeah.
And all eventually walk would die of an 8 foot. That is true. I was gonna say it can also hold like 2 people, maybe K, unless you take off your armor. But yeah, you are or 1K, like one person, and K basically weighs like 1.6 times the normal person with both the armor and her own Goliath. But yeah, okay, we will switch screens as you travel the rest of the way. It takes about my balls are gonna hurt. It takes about like okay, it takes about 2.5 more days of travel. Oh god, I'm lagging. Okay, this is a big map, so my PC is also loading all of it at once. And we are back as okay. Okay, so the ones riding, that's Gadreel, that's Hilijah, and that's Gadreel, that's Hilijah, and okay, switching maps. Yeah, Hilijah, you're a druid, you know how to handle animals, and you feel like the dino, like it's almost sad that the dino is disobedient. Not disobedient, it's disobedient. It's kind of sad that it kind of doesn't have it like this. You can probably tell that this dino is peaceful, that it doesn't really like fighting, but with with what it's been through, it kind of had to. So it's kind of sad that it doesn't resist. And so come on, and so and as you all and Enzo kind of just rests on the dino's head
Yeah.
as Enzo is tired of flying. Overview. Okay, let's do here.
No, the dino naturally has a boulder on its tail.
Yeah, it pretty much has a boulder on the tail. No, an
have you-
Ankylosaurus just has a really heavy tail.
Have you seen Jurassic
I just
Park?
described it like a boulder. It literally actually does have like a club tail. That's something an Ankylosaurus actually just has. Okay, wait a minute. I'm just
You would
setting
name
things
the
up, man.
dino?
If you want to name the dino, sure. You want to be attached to a dino? And, well, as you all, eventually, after around 2.5 days of travel, eventually reach, first, a guard outpost. First you all walk down the road, continue for about 2.5 more days, and yep, by this time, everybody gains the benefits of a long rest. Multiple, actually, since you've traveled more than 2 days.
Oh, nice.
And you see a village situated on top of a cliff. As you all eventually walk up the slope, and you see first the walls defending what you know to be Fort Haven. You walk up with the dino still behind you. Thankfully, it still follows you. And you walk to a guard outpost. And as what would normally be the guard outpost, like a guard two guards kind of walk out of it like, holy shit! They kind of just see this. Hello. Hello.
Excuse us.
They're with us. Don't mind the dino. I don't think we can just not mind that. That's an Ankylosaurus. How did you tame it? Wait, why is it? Did you grab it? Are you from the jungle? That's not. Why did you bring that here? We're peaceful folk. You kind of feel like the guard wants to say something, but then realizes if he angers you, that dino will also probably be angered, and he doesn't really want to take a boulder to the head.
I just raise my hand and say, it's a long story.
It's a long story. Well, I probably, I don't feel like I have a choice not to believe you. Yeah, the dino kind of has an intimidating factor to it.
Yeah.
And are you here to enter? And as he asks that, you all look up and you see the city wall. As you all see, like the guards situated on top of the walls where the guards walk, and you kind of see them all stare down at you and kind of point their spears. Like you see them whisper to each other, "Is that a dino? Did they just walk into the city riding a dino? Yes, we're here to enter." Where did they get them from? Did they get them from the jungle? Why is a dino with here? Why is the dino this far in? A beautiful dino with a top hat named Fresh Melons. Or Fresh Melons.
Or just melons.
You don't actually speak the whole sentence. Just melons. I'm sorry, but just melons isn't allowed into the city, I think? I don't think... Yeah, it kind of looks up. It can probably fit through the gate, but... No, it can't fit through the gate.
Okay,
That... I assume you all step off the dino?
I will.
Or do you just... Does anybody stay on top of the dino? Yeah, Hilijah hops off the dino. Ooh. Does anyone stay on top of the dino?
I keep hold of its head to like make it calm.
Yeah, Whisper stays on top of the dino, refusing to get down.
I keep a hold of the
Gadreel
dino's
also
head.
remains on top of the dino, and yeah, the dino kind of act like fresh melons, as you all named her actually. Yeah.
Oh.
As melons lowers her head. How many? Okay, there are 2 guards in this outpost, but then you see the wall, and there's like 5 just on this side.
I'll just like keep hold of the dino's head to make sure it's calm.
Yeah. Yeah, you just kind of calm it down, and I see you're attached to it, but unfortunately, standard protocol does in fact have a rule for dinos. Any dinosaur larger than a medium-sized creature should not be allowed to enter. It is a risk, and we would rather not take it.
Well, we were meaning to take this back to its home. We found it astray in the road.
Stray? How far off? Did it attack anyone else?
No one. I mean,
that's a straight sight to see. Here though, you kind of
believe me, it was strange for us as well.
Point to this, and there's a flat area you can take it to, should you decide to come back for it later. Yeah, he's basically said that there's a large area here that's away from the main gate where people travel. There's like an area to the south of it. It takes like, I don't know, like a 10-minute walk to get to the other side of the city.
I like turn to Dmitri and say, well, what do you think?
Do you take melons to the back of the city yourself,
or
like a 10-minute
we let it go
walk
back home
to, and a 10-minute walk back, like 20 whole minutes to and from? Or do you just let the guards take care of it for you? Or if you trust them to handle this thing?
I think it'd be best if I take it there.
Surprisingly tame dino. I mean, yeah, you kind of beat the shit out of it. It was angry, but it also knows that you are very capable of beating its shit up. Shush. We don't talk about that. Do you take the dino yourselves, or do you enter the city and leave it to the guards?
I think it'd be best if we do it ourselves.
Okay, who
does
goes?
know us better.
And does Gadreel and Whisper still stay for the ride? I'll do it.
All right then.
I'll say so. Dmitri will lead will lead melons to the south of the city. Do Whisper and Gadreel still stay on top of it. Gadreel is staying all the way. Whisper.
You know, this is okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna say.
Man, if there's anything, I want Art of, it's people riding the dino. like, like that. Well, you'll enjoy that. Like, okay, fine. Like, there's there's the serious like cover, and then there's the actual cover, which is people riding the dinos.
Yep. Episode 1. Dino riding.
We ride a dino. Get down, Gadreel. Okay, as Dmitri is basically okay. Okay, Hilijah, do you go with them?
What?
I'm the queen of the world. Suck my. Do you go with them?
Wait, didn't Hai said she'll go down and pout? Not Hai, not Hayatsu.
I mean, Dmitri has just been walking all the time.
I meant Yatsu.
I go down and pout. All right, Whisper goes down and pout.
Let's wait
But
for them
Gadreel
here.
Gadreel, get the fuck down. I'm the queen of the world. I assume Gadreel just refuses to hop off. Dmitri, do you just let Gadreel stay as you lead Melons to the back? Whatever, let's go then. Whee! So that's Gadreel basically. Dmitri, okay, you've been in Fort Haven before, and okay, why is the dino eating Gadreel? You've been in Fort Haven before, and you're pretty sure these guards don't know you, but still, you're kind of embarrassed to be leading a dino with. Oh, that's because okay, the dino snapped the grid. That's why. You're kind of embarrassed to basically lead a dino with a little kid in the body of an adult riding on top of it. Just, it's a really long walk. Like even at your fast pace and also the dino's pace, you can reach it faster than a normal person would because you are a monk. And then you lead it to like a flat area here that's closer to a bit of jungle. So it kind of and now that you walk here and oh no, that's a cliff. That's a cliff wall leading all the way down. We don't go there. By the south of the city, they meant like here, like secluded from everywhere else, and you kind of see that Ankylosaurus just start to. Okay, it leans down, and Gadreel kind of as it leans down. Okay, question. Kay, did you fashion seatbelts? Did you make seatbelts to these seats, or were they just seats? Yes. Okay, so Gadreel, are you thaumaturgy to learn? Woo! Woo! Look at me, bitches! And as that happens, kind of, huh? Dmitri, you feel even more eyes on you as every guard looks at you, and you're basically taking a kid. You're basically taking a kid to go. Why are you like this? And okay, so Gadreel, are you the type of person to wear a seatbelt, or do you like to go ham?
Probably
Nah.
not.
Okay, roll me a dexterity saving throw as the Ankylosaurus leans down to get a bite of the. Are Ankylosaurus? I'm assuming these are herbivores, probably.
They are? I'll research.
Dino expert, are Ankylosaurus herbivores? Somebody Google it. Yeah, they are plants.
It's a herbivore.
They are herbivores. So as the Ankylosaurus leans down, kind of, and oh no, Gadreel, you probably should have taken that seatbelt. You kind of just face plant into some mud. As it kind of, the sequence of events is basically just, whoa, look at me, bitches, I'm riding a dino, and then that dino immediately leans down for a bite, and then you immediately fall down. She plays it cool. Why are you like this? Do you two head back? Let's go. Goodbye, Melons. You two can get Melons later to lead them back into the jungle. Gadreel, I assume you stand up and you kind of wipe the mud off your face, off your clothes.
She says perfect landing, as always.
Perfect landing, straight on your face, butt in the air. You set the dino free. And Dmitri, you kind of look back and see Gadreel slightly muddy on her face. She tries to play it off, but she fell face first into the mud with her butt in the air. Monster Hunter vibes as you all walk back. Do you all wait for them or do you enter the city first? I wipe the mud. Oh. Gadreel, as you two are walking, you kind of just see Dmitri stop and just kind of look at you and just kind of bring a hand to your face, put the palm on your cheek, and rub off the mud for you. Yeah, it's 20 minutes. It's a relatively far distance. So you all enter before they get back? Or does anybody wait for them? I run into
I
the
wait
city.
for them.
Yeah, the gate. Yeah. Okay, so does Kay enter? But Kay enters, but Hilijah waits.
You might want to go after the kid who just ran.
Wait, I run it. Oh, Whisper also runs into the city. I mean, you try to run into the city, but the gate is closed. Do you want us to open the gate? I supervise the child. Ow! You kind of forgot. Oh yeah, this is a gate.
Double image. Bye.
What?
You left
What's that?
you left Kay's other image on next to Hilijah.
Oh yeah. God damn it. Gotta supervise the child. Okay, I'll just you go here. You people and having multiple art. One sus. And you kind of supervise. It was really trying to run into the gate, but pong! You kind of just bounce off and oh yeah, this is a gate with guards on top of it. It's probably meant for defense. It's not easily opened. It's like a gate that lifts up. Should we open it now? He asked Hilijah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, just open it, please.
Okay, so as you all seem to be friendly enough, this guard blows on their horn and basically signals to other guards to start opening the gate. Opening the gate will take about approximately like three whole minutes. You wait and the door opens. Whisper, do you run into the city? And Kay, do you try to stop them? Nah. Whisper, do you just run into the city? Just go with them. Run, son. As Whisper, an excited child in the new city, like a toy store, just kind of, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? And just kind of once around. Oh, hello. And
I sigh and like, why didn't you go take hold of that kid?
Why did you take hold? Hello. Kay, do you walk or do you run to them?
I start running after Whisper.
You start running, and as you run, just kind of glance at the side, like Dmitri and Gadreel slowly, and you kind of just you see them right before. And Dmitri, Gadreel, you see everybody ditched you. All of your friends just ditched you.
Well, for the sake of saving a lost child.
Do you send Enzo to go scout out where?
Yeah.
Where?
I sent him to find the kid.
Enzo basically flies around the city, and now that Enzo flies, you can see the full scope. Welcome to Fort Haven.
Loki looks like a Pokemon map.
Looks like a Pokemon map. Welcome. This is the main town. As Dmitri and Gadreel eventually enter enough, and Kay, you find that it seems that Whisper went in a straight enough line. Like Whisper went here, then here, then here, then here, then here, then back here, and I just kind of eventually that Whisper is inside and seems to be there talking. I assume you all walk up to Whisper.
Yeah.
Hilijah too. Dmitri, as you lead Gadreel, you walk into the middle of a conversation. As basically, hello! Are you a bird person? Yeah. Kenku. I see. Just Whisper, you kind of see like the glare of this snake or reptilian woman, maybe a lizard folk, just kind of stares into you. Are you edible?
Okay.
And you two just kind of walk into this conversation.
I can call out whisper.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my god.
And so hops on, protect the child! And Hilijah, hello there. You basically walk into what's a market square, like there are like small merchants like selling like herbs that give a smell, medieval perfume. And basically you just walk, hello there. Hello there.
Hello. Sorry about this Kenku here. He's a part of our group. He just ran.
Oh, so you call this one a Kenku? Friend!
Yeah, he's a friend of ours.
Are they a pet or are they a person?
They're a person. A bird person.
Huh. First time seeing new. I'm Whisper. First time seeing new things, I guess. And as that eventually happens, Dmitri and Gadreel, you all walk towards the town square where apparently everybody ditched you outside the gate. And, well, Dmitri, you walk into the town square and, well, isn't she a familiar sight? This Kenku speaks a lot. She doesn't turn around and see you because she's kind of still fascinated by the bird person. Do you call out to your old friend? Hey, that voice. And as it's real kind of. Hey. Gwent. Welcome back, Dmitri. She smiles at you. Hello. She speaks in a lower voice to you. Nice to see you again. Thank you, same. How long has it been? Like, how many years? You've been away a while. It's been 5 whole years. And with that, we end. And with that as our final line, this is the end. The Den of the Serpent King. Session 1.
Yep, yes,
You made it, and you are alive.
Oh my god.
Yep, that's how we end it. And that is this session. Drawn to its close. We actually spent a lot more time roleplaying than I thought, but hey, it's fine. This will no way last more than one session.
Yeah.
This will no way last only one session. I'm thinking 3 to 5, but with your group, I'm expecting about 5. Okay, and yeah, we can end the recording here if we need to. Jesus, that's a lot.
That's episode 1.
I mean, episode 1s tend to go
I'm gonna
long.
end the recording now.
And yeah.